What happened? I went live. Yes, I did. Get situated. Okay. What I got to do is bring it up in YouTube. Let me gather my link first. Copy. Stick it over here. There we go. Come back over here. SA, what's up? T, how we doing tonight? Jessica Ralston. What's up, Jessica? I hope you can all hear me adequately. I'm going to go ahead and put some music on. If anyone wants to come up on the panel, please ask me for the link in the chat. I think I've got to play that album I was trying to play the other night and never got to finish it. You're traveling and nervous a little. You're on your way to Helsinki. Are you on bus, train? Hello, Jody, Mr. Kittleson. Are you on train or a bus? Or in a car? T. Let's try this one. Breaking news. Kittles is not the case. We should take a vote. See if Kittles should be banned. We should take a vote. Should we ban Kittles or not? That would be funny. How do you think it would go, Kittles? Hey, Brad. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Hey, you're on a bus and you're feeling a little nervous. Well, is it like regular travel anxiety or is there something more to it? I hope not. Jody Genealogy, thank you so much for coming in. Please feel free to post your link. Everybody should feel free to post their link. Did Dutchman come in? Who did I see up here? Brian Parento. That's who I missed. Brian, good evening. Thank you for coming. Good to see you, Brian. No banning Kittles? Okay, that's one vote for Kittles. You went fishing? What do? You jump in the water and scare the fish and they jump out? Then you go pick them up? Is that how it works? Dutch going to Utah. Hello, Pip. I did see him say that. Yeah. He's visiting family in Salt Lake City or somewhere in Utah. There's no such thing as a 17.24 pound perch. That would like double the world record or something like that. That fish don't exist. You were fishing in the Black Lagoon, Kittles. Probably. I don't even want to go there. Brad, man, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Someone please Google the world record perch. There's two types of perch. There's white perch and yellow perch. So, hey, Gal Pal, you're going to wait for Ozzy. Okay. Hello, Valak. Nabi, good morning. Anyone here in Arkansas? That would be Jimbo. I visited Jimbo at his house in Arkansas. I went and visited Jimbo. Believe it or not, I had to be in Arkansas to do that. So, yeah, I think we're all going to get a little weather, Pip. What's up, Mario? Let me bring my stream up in YouTube so I can say hello to Mario properly. Let me mute it too, right? There we go. Black Swan. Hello, Black Swan. You finished drawing earlier? Your favorite sports bar? Is that where you work, Brian? While I was there, medium pizza and soda. It's like we looked at a hamster. Sounds good, Brian. Looks terrible. Medium pizza and soda? Or you mean beer, right? No soda. He said soda. Okay. Your last video. 350 more hours. Keep your stream up like you're doing. You should get, several hours. I don't know how many I get. Used to be a lot more people came to my thing than do now. But, that's okay. Goes up, goes down, maybe go up again. Who knows? But I've been doing that for a long time. When I first started doing that camera on the porch, it was quite busy. I think it's lost its what's the word I'm looking for? Charm? I don't know, lost its uniqueness or something. Like novelty. That's the word I'm looking for. I think it's lost its novelty. I'm not sure what to do to fix that. But, I'm not too worried. Pip, as I'm not monetized, it doesn't really matter at all if anybody goes to me. But Jody, is trying to get something going. Drop the link. Fuck you, Kittles. I'm just kidding. I'll drop the link. One link. I think Kittles might want to talk about fruit salad this evening. I hope not, but I think that's what he wants on his mind. Got a warm day coming before it gets polar. Look at this guy. Look at this. Wait, this is what I think. And I'm not joking.
Hey, everybody. Hey, I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to Black Swan. Hey, Swan. How you doing, Swan?
Who's with me on this? Who thinks that Kittles looks like a Moai?
Hey, Swan.
Right? Who thinks that Kittles looks like a Moai? Right? Those statues on Easter Island. You know what I'm talking about. It looks like they used Kittles as a model when they made those statues, doesn't it? Here, let me see. Wait, let me put one in the chat.
Hey, Swan. Right? Hey, Doug.
What?
Hey, Doug. Can you? Hey, Doug. Hey, yeah. Can you make me big? I want to. Hey, make me big for a second, will you?
Give me a minute.
Hey,
yeah, there you go.
Hey, Swan.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, can you make me big, Doug? Hey, Swan. Hey, Swan. I want to show you my cute little thing, Swan. I'm going to show Swan my cute little thing. There you go, Swan. There's my cute little thing I've been wanting to show you.
Jazzy Joe, thank you for coming. Patrick, good to see you. This is my question. Uh-oh, that's not what I meant to do. There you go. So this is my question. I put that Moai in the chat. Does that look like Kittles? Yes or no? That Moai I put in the chat.
Hey, Swan. How did you like my cute little thing, Swan?
If anyone would care to join us on the panel, ask for the link in the chat and I'll post it.
Nobody wants to be on the panel when I'm up here.
Can you blame them, though, really?
Hey, Swan.
I think it's contagious.
Hey, Swan. I hope you like my tiny little thing, Swan.
There. Look, does that look like Kittles? Yes or no?
No, it does not.
I think it's a fucking spitting image. That's what I think. What do I know? There you go, Kittles.
Yeah.
Hello, T. Oh, T, I said hello.
Hey, Swan.
I think they used Kittles when they made those fucking Moai, those statues. I think they used Kittles as a model when they made
No
those.
way. No
Yeah.
way. Hey,
Go
hey,
Seahawks.
hey,
Brian, I'm
Doug.
with you, Brian. I'm with you 100% on that. Go Seahawks.
Hey, D-
Absolutely.
hey, Doug. Hey, look. I could go from looking like a fucking a good upstanding husband. I'll go to gangster mode. Watch one quick change. It turns me into a gangster, and I'll come fucking mug you and rob your house. Watch.
Why do you want to be in gangster mode for?
What up, SA?
But it
Hey,
wouldn't send.
Holmes.
Okay, I got it, Joe, because I did ask. I'm like, what? Let me look at Kittles here. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Kittles. You can't fuck
Now
with the
let me ask you
Kittles.
a question, Mr. Kittleson. Did
Yeah,
you go to a job interview yesterday?
I did go to a job interview yesterday.
Did they tell you they would get back to you within 24 hours?
Yes, they said they said that they would they said that they would get back with me within 24 hours, which I went on my job interview at 2:30 or at one. It was at 1 o'clock, but
Whatever it was. Okay.
I actually went inside. I didn't get inside until 1:20. The interview didn't start till 1:20. I left around 1:40. So the interview lasted like 20 minutes,
Okay.
and the 24 hours is up.
So did they get back to you?
Who? Who?
The people who interviewed you for the job.
What job? Oh, the job I went to go be interviewed for. Is that the job you're talking about?
No, kiddos, I'm done asking questions of you.
What?
I'm done. I asked
Li-
all the
li-
questions I'm going to ask.
Listen, Dougie Doug. I'm I'm gonna tell you something. They got back with me.
Cool.
Yeah, they got back with me.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to know?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Would you like to know if I got the job or not?
I don't give a fuck.
Huh?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
Why should I pretend to care about things I don't give a fuck?
You care. Don't
Let me.
act like you don't act like you don't care.
I don't.
Listen, listen, Doug.
I'm gonna post this one in the chat because this one is badass. Open wide. They call it. Hello, Lapinski,
Hey, Doug.
sir.
Check this. Hey, Cassie Joe is here. Cassie Joe
Jazzy
is
Joe is
here.
here. Yeah.
Hey, Doug.
What?
Check this out. I got news for you.
Give me some news then.
What is today?
Today?
Yeah, what is today?
I don't know. It's the 21st of January,
But what day?
2026.
What day?
What day of the week? I think
Yeah.
it's Thursday today, isn't it?
It's Thursday
No, it's
today?
Wednesday. It's going to be Thursday tomorrow. Today is Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday?
Yeah.
So,
Where'd you go, Mr. Kittleson? John Wainwright. Hello, buddy. Did you go somewhere? You took a little vacation right there or what? Okay. Hello, TR. I think I got to send Kittles off the panel. He's acting funny, making me nervous.
Take me off, Doug.
Where'd he go? Damn, he left. I didn't send him. He just left. Well, time will only tell. I really don't know where Kittles went. I did not send him down. He just dropped off. His audio went all robotic. Yeah, it did. I don't know. All these nights crazy. I can see you come around. You want another link? Kittles. What the fuck? Don't whistle. You wouldn't trust him. I know. I don't really. Doggo Mama, again, thank you for coming. I'm so happy you've been coming. It's great to see you. Thank you. Newest update. I appreciate you coming by, Doggo Mama. Thank you.
Doug.
Kittles, this song is called Another Moon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who sings it?
The Meat Puppets.
Oh, I know who the Meat Puppets are. They're an old they're a band. They're an old punk rock band. The Meat Puppets. The fucking they're in the category of the Dead Kennedys and the fucking Butthole Surfers.
Well, listen. They were on the SST label, that's for sure. But I would not call them punk rock.
What would you call them?
Like
Skaters?
hippie rock. They're like yeah. Does this sound like punk to you? Pinky. Hey, Pinky.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I got news for you.
Okay.
I gotta go to work tomorrow and Friday.
Okay.
Friday's my last day as a dishwasher.
Friday's your last day as a dishwasher. Okay, that's fantastic.
Yep.
Are you going to follow your calling as a Chippendales dancer?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I'm no longer a dishwasher.
Well, you are for 2 more days. Don't give me that.
For 2 more days, I'm a dishwasher, and I start my new job.
And then it's off to Vegas to dance with the Chippendales, right?
I have a job with the Chippendales. I got hired, and I premiere on stage in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, at the Blue Oyster.
Yes, T. Perfect.
Has anybody ever heard of the Blue Oyster?
There's a place downtown. It's called Little Dean's. Down here, it's a restaurant in Nyack. Before 6 p.m., you go in. They open at like 4:30 or whatever. They have $1 oysters on the half shell. So we go down there sometimes and get a dozen apiece.
Yeah, are they good?
Yeah, you kidding me?
Yeah. So, Doug,
when are you going to be here? You're going to be out here in June, right?
Did you? I might be. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
So, did you want me to send you a video of my premiere?
No, I don't want to see that shit.
Huh?
So the new job's going to pay you better.
$6 an hour more.
$6 an hour more than the old job.
Yup.
It's going to be 40 to 50 hour weeks.
It's going to be 40 to 50 hours.
And they're regular hours. That is, say, 5 days a week, 8 to 4 or something.
Yep.
Okay. What are you going to be doing in your new job, Mr. Kittleson?
I am going to be a bottle technician.
You're gonna be a bottle technician.
Yeah.
Where do you have to stick the bottles?
on the conveyor belt.
On the conveyor. Okay, that's good. Okay, so you're gonna be what? Putting caps on like Laverne and Shirley, or was that Lucy? It might have been both of them, right? Maybe
It
they
was
both.
it was both. They both worked at a fucking. They both worked at fucking Miller Brewing Company.
Well, no, Laverne worked at a Hoffenref or something, right?
Y-
And I don't know where Lucy worked, but Lucy was bottling. Was she? Maybe she wasn't. I don't remember. But I know Laverne and Shirley put the caps on. I remember one episode that included the Fonz and Richie Cunningham in the Laverne and Shirley episode. And Richie complimented Shirley on the bottles. He said, "You do a very good job putting caps on the bottles," he told her. Richie Cunningham said that to
Yeah.
Shirley Feeney.
So
Lucy at the chocolate factory. Yeah, that's right. She stuffed it in her mouth, didn't she? Good move that
hey,
was.
maybe maybe Pinky will be interested in my premiere as a Chippendale dancer. Hey, maybe Tassy Joe. Hey, Tassy Joe. I got hired as a Chippendale, and I am gonna do my premiere show at the Blue Oyster in Las Vegas.
You know what you should do? You should get a pole in your house and then do a live stream pole dancing so we can all watch.
Yeah, yeah,
That's what you should do.
yeah,
That would go over pretty well.
yeah. Tassy Joe says she wants to see the premiere video of me.
It'd be hard for her to see with her hands over her eyes. That would be hard for her to see like that, right?
I know a Finnish girl will be interested. Patrick will be interested. Patrick, you want to see my premiere as a Chippendale dancer at the Blue Oyster?
I think the Finnish girl is actually on a bus. She said traveling now, right? Or did she
Can
say train? I got to think back. I
a
got to go look.
bus? She's on a
She said
bus.
bus, right? Yeah,
She
she's on the
said she,
bus.
she said a bus. I remember. I remember seeing that. Yep. But
Shots
no.
Brewery. You're right, Doggo Mama. Doggo Mama got it.
Oh yeah, Shots Brewery. Yep. So yeah, Doug, I'm gonna a bottle technician.
10 a.m. is coming up in a few
So
hours. Okay, not
so
yet.
so
Hello, Red.
what they do is the a forklift. The forklift will bring bottles to the fucking conveyor belt line,
Will they be
and
empty?
they're empty. Yes,
Okay. Born Entertainment. What's up, Born?
and
Okay, so the forklift comes with the empty bottles. Then what do you do?
I put them on make sure they get on the conveyor belt and make sure they're all straightened, make sure there's none that fell over, and make sure they're moving along well.
So you've got a pallet of bottles, a whole pallet on a forklift. You're going to put them on the belt.
Yep.
You got pal.
Hello.
Now let me just ask you another question, then, Mr. Kittleson. Is that your only job then? Is to put the bottles on the conveyor?
Yep.
And you'll do that 8 hours a day, 5 days a week from now until you're 65 years old.
For what
IT.
for what they're paying me, yeah.
Hello, T. T.
Yep. So I look at it
Hi,
this
Dad.
way.
Hi, Calvo.
I
Hi,
am
Kittles.
A10 Juiceca. I'm debuting at the Blue Oyster in Vegas as a Chippendale dancer.
Isn't that nice? I don't want to have anything to do with it, but I'm glad you got that gig.
You don't want to like be my road dog. You don't want to come along with me and give me.
N1.
You don't want to come along with me and give me oral support.
Moral support.
Thank you, N1.
I will think about it. I will
All
think
right,
about
because I'm gonna need all the oral support I can get.
it. Moral or oral?
Oh, in one. Hey.
Huh?
Okay, so you start your new job on Monday,
Yeah.
and so 40 hours a week, putting the bottles from the pallet on the conveyor.
Yep.
Now, I'm a little surprised they don't have that process automated, to be honest.
Thinking, yeah, because that's what is up where I come from is that glass factory. The people,
Yes.
remember I told you they used to have the people. They make the bottles there actually. The people had to. They come down. The people had to set them. They had to make the boxes, put the dividers in, and everything. That's totally automated now.
All those jobs are gone, right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, Doug, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here, and the bus doesn't leave until 10:10.
But you're not at the bus station, right? You're still at home, right?
I'm home. Yeah, certainly.
So
And
Certainly.
of course,
how far away is the bus station from you?
Okay, well, actually, the bus station is next door to my house, but because they disabled it, now we have to go to the highway, and the highway is maybe a kilometer, like a 1.5 miles or something. So my dad will take me to the highway, and there's like a little thing for the bus, and when it comes, then I get on it. The highway is very close, but
No, okay,
maybe
no.
2 miles, 1 mile, something like that.
You're going into Helsinki for a
I'm
few
going to
days, right?
Helsinki, yes. Helsinki, yeah.
Oh, from the glass factory.
yeah, the other one made the glass blocks, which
Yeah.
they eventually sold to a company that took it to Germany. So they
Hey,
don't even
okay.
go to the United States anymore.
So T, you're going to be in Helsinki for a few days. How long a bus ride is it from where you are to Helsinki?
4.5 hours.
What do
Wow.
you do? What do
Okay,
you do?
four
What
and
do
a half
you? Why?
hours on a
Why?
bus.
Tanjuska, why are you going to Helsinki?
Well, two things. I'm going to meet my friend, a female friend, whose
Yeah.
place I'm going to be sleeping in. But I also have a male friend who I want to meet.
Oh, is it your American beef rod?
Well, it's not Deuterano.
No, it's
Not
not the
Deuterino?
Deuterano.
Oh, bummer. Jimmy, you're out.
Damn, Jimmy. D- Could it be?
Hello,
Could it be?
Trisha.
Could it be Da?
Jimmy.
No,
No, well,
listen
this
to the question. T, is it someone that we know in chat or is it someone nobody knows?
someone nobody knows, but in fact, he knows a lot of Americans because he's been to the United States before. He lived in Minnesota, I think, or Michigan or something. He's been
Is,
to several states.
is he from
Iowa,
Hel?
something like that. Midwest.
Is he from Helsinki?
No, he is from Egypt.
Egypt.
He's an Egyptian. Does he walk like an Egyptian? No,
I don't
that's
know.
a joke. T, I'm just kidding.
Hmm.
Walk
But no,
like
he's
an
been to the United States and then
Egyptian.
Finland and Asia and like Russia and many places.
A10 Juiska, I told you, girl. All you gotta do is fucking tell me, and I will come get you, and I'll bring you back to America, and we'll live in Dougie Doug's basement.
Yeah, well, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to live here. She's been here twice.
Are you trying to frighten her, Kittles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, actually, I was gonna pack my bag and move to Tasmania.
There's
Hmm.
nothing for you in Tasmania, I'm sure.
There is something for me in Tasmania.
A
What's
wallaby?
that? Joe? Joe?
A wallaby.
Yeah, Wallaby is in Tasmania.
Yeah, it'd be cool to live there. Twit
Nicole
told me
Haywire.
last night
What's
we
up,
could get
Nicole?
home delivery.
Ay.
Nicole Haywire. What's up, Nicole Haywire, you crazy old bat?
What's up? November 30th, 2025. I don't know if that's really Nicole Haywire. The account is not but a month and a half old, or a month and 3 weeks, maybe.
It's not Nicole Haywire then.
And it seems to me I've known Nicole much longer than that. So,
And why the Nicole Haywire? Why is your account only a month and a half old?
and who's Lon?
Yeah, who the fuck is Lon?
Okay.
I'm gonna
So
move to
I don't know what to do with this, Nicole. I don't want to mod someone's someone who's cloning someone else, Nicole. So since I'm not sure, I'm not. It'd be like if someone came in and was like named Kittles, but they weren't Kittles. Like I wouldn't mod them out of respect for Kittles. So I think out of respect for Nicole, I'm not going to mod you up just yet. Oh, and here's Jason came back too.
Hey, Doug.
How about we ban Jason first? Because I mean, just with all due respect, Mrs. Nicole Haywire, I don't want to mod a clone account of someone else. I don't.
Hey,
Hello,
Doug.
Nicole.
Hey, Doug.
What up?
I've got news for everybody. Breaking news.
Still?
Nicole Ruiz has been officially banned.
No, that ain't the case though, Kittles.
Nicole Ruiz has been officially banned.
My account's older than hers. Gonna have a chat war down there with.
Oh, Doug.
Jason, I find you questionable also. So, with all due respect, I don't think I'm gonna be modding you either.
Hey, Doug.
Come
Look.
back around, week after week, month after month. Maybe I'll give you a mod.
Look, Doug.
Jason D. Delmonico. Okay.
Oh, what's that gonna be?
Uh-oh, let's have a look. See, wait. Now we're talking.
I am taking it apart. It's the Millennium Falcon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's the bones of the Millennium Falcon, huh?
Yup. That's the bones of it. Yup. I'm taking it apart.
Okay, Taki, I have to go because my friend, the one I'm visiting, is asking me a whole lot of questions.
Hey,
Oh,
Tanjuska, go get
Yes,
that.
kiddo.
Go get that beef rod, girl.
listen, I hope everything goes well, and I want to wish you a happy birthday. I assume you won't be in chat while you're in Helsinki for the next 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, I won't be in chat. Thank you so much, Taki.
Yeah,
So
because
your
we're gonna be.
birthday is going to come on when? Like Monday or something?
Yeah, the 26th. Yeah.
Monday the 26th. If I don't speak to you before then, I'm going to wish you a happy birthday now.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Thank you,
But do
Calpo.
me a favor. Hit me in the Google chat when you get there or tomorrow or whatever. When you get
Yeah,
settled in, just
sure.
tell me everything's okay.
Of course.
Tanjuska,
Thank
are
you.
you? You said you were gonna be 52 years old.
No,
Well, how old are you?
46 I'll be.
You're 46 years old. Ooh,
On Monday, she's 46 years old.
Yes.
yeah, yeah. All right. Well, I tell you what. I wish you well, and when you leave, we're gonna be talking about the Dougie Doug Hayden connection.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, kiddos.
Uh,
Whatever that means. Okay, so my chat in StreamYard is frozen again like it did the last time. Isn't that weird?
See any talking down there?
Yeah, they're talking. I can see them all talking in the over here in the YouTube, but I don't see the chat moving in the StreamYard.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's weird again, right? So good luck, says Jody. Happy birthday.
I wonder why it does that.
Happy birthday, says Brian. You have Google Chat. Send me an invite and I'll send you. Okay. I'll send you an invite to the Google Chat, Tazzy Joe, of course. Let me see. I could probably do that.
hey, Doug.
Yep.
Hey, let's go to Tasmania. Let's go visit Tassie Joe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll get
that
right on.
I'd like to go Australia.
I would love to go to Australia. Don't get me wrong.
Tasmania.
Well, if you're gonna go there, you might as well go to Australia.
We're not going to Australia. We're going to Tasmania.
I said if we're gonna go there, we might as well go to the other place.
All right. Well, cool. Hey, I tell you what. When I win the lottery, let me tell you what. When I win the lottery, gal pal, you, me, my wife, and Dougie Doug and his wife are all gonna go on a fucking cruise. When I win the lottery, and I'm gonna win the lottery,
Woo Rider, what's up, Woo?
gal pal.
Joe, you got to look and see if that went through.
Okay, I'm listening.
Listen. What would you do, gal pal, if one morning you woke up and you realized you won $200 million?
What would I do? Continue
Yeah,
my life. I would continue on with my life.
man. If I won $200 million, motherfucker, hookers and cocaine.
Hookers and cocaine. Kiddos, you'd have a heart attack. You wouldn't get to spend any of the money. You'd drop dead. You'd drop dead of a heart attack if you won $200 million.
Ah. Maybe.
Woo Rider, thank you for coming in.
Is he the only one that's posting over here now?
Yeah.
That's so
Got
weird.
it, Joe. I got it.
No, I tell you what, if I won the lottery and I had a shitload of fucking money where it really didn't even matter how much I had anymore,
Cool.
I mean, I look at it this way. Anything, I mean, $1 million would be life changing.
Yes, $1 million could change your life.
I mean, not really. I mean, really, $1 million is not that much these days. I mean, really, it's not.
It's not a lot of money, but it can be life changing.
It can be.
Well, that's why I say I would just continue.
Well,
A
that's
lot of
funny
people,
as hell, Joe. Thank you.
and then they go crazy and just start spending it like wildfire. You know what I mean?
Okay, I worked with a guy who had won some, I don't know, million or $1.5 million like 10 years before. And now I worked with him. He's a union iron worker in New York City because he had to work. He needed the money. He couldn't not work. Even though before I had known him, like 10 years or 15 years in the past, he had won a million or a million, I don't know how much. He told me within 2 years or whatever, he'd spent it all and he needed to go back to work and blah, blah, blah.
Damn.
He had been a union iron worker, played the lottery and won. But you know what? There he was working and he wasn't driving a fancy car or nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, this chat's still moving. It's not, you see, y'all, pal, unless you're in YouTube, you're not going to see the chat. You have to look on the YouTube side.
Just think, doggo, only 50 some more days till St. Patrick's Day.
Yes. What, like 54 days till St. Patty's Day or something?
And 300 before Christmas.
Hello, Mary Bernie. I see you came in. Listen, let me just apologize now. My chat over here on the StreamYard isn't moving. I've got to be looking over here in YouTube to see the chat.
Oh, that was nice, Ryder.
This AI stuff is pretty wild. Oh, nice. I see that. Wow. Look at that. Okay.
Whatever.
What kind of sucks is that my chat's frozen in my StreamYard. Let me see what Patrick's saying. Patrick's a saint. Mary Bernie's keeping the calendar till Valentine's Day. But Valentine's Day is not a holiday, right? Not by any means. You got to go to work on Valentine's Day.
Whatever.
What about you, kiddo? You got big Valentine's Day plans?
I do.
Are
I do.
you going to buy your wife a box of chocolates?
Nope.
So here,
She doesn't need a box of chocolates.
That's not a nice thing to say about your wife.
Well, she doesn't.
Okay.
I have plans for Valentine's Day.
Okay. Are you going out to dinner? Lunch? Breakfast?
Yeah. Gonna be taking my wife out to dinner and a movie. You know, the cliche thing. And then in the afternoon, in the afternoon, we're gonna go yard sale. Well, not yard sailing, but we're gonna go thrift shopping around thrift stores. She likes doing that shit.
I like thrift stores and I like yard sales. I like both
Yep.
of those things. But I don't like movies. I don't need to go. I don't want to go in a cinema to watch a movie. I want to be able to turn the channel if I want to. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I'm doing things that my wife likes to do.
Hello, Cleo. Thank you for coming in. Great to see you.
I'm doing
You
things that
do
my
things
wife.
your wife likes. Absolutely.
especially now we're rider.
Yeah. Whatever.
Garage sales are great, Joe. You ever walk around garage? You know, out here on the weekends they have garage sales, and you can go and there's a forum. I think it's on Facebook, the local community Facebook, and they'll list. You can list all the garage sales, and you can make a plan and go around from one to another to another. Kiddos, if you had a garage sale, what would you be selling? All your Legos and shit?
No, hell no. Hell no. Hey, let me tell you something.
What's that?
My Legos are increasing in value.
It's an investment. Are they those Legos?
Yes.
Twit. What's up, Twit? Uncle Stewie, hello.
Yeah.
Uncle Stewie, thanks for coming in.
I thought you banned Nicole Ruiz.
No. Why would I do that? Nicole likes it here.
Hey, you told me you were gonna ban Nicole Ruiz.
What are you, high again?
Could be.
I think you're high, kiddo. That's what I think.
Nah, you said
You're probably hearing things.
You said that Nicole Ruiz was gonna
Kiddos,
be
listen,
banned.
wait. I hope you're not dreaming about me at night. I really hope you're not.
Well, Nicole Ruiz needs to be banned.
Dreaming about you.
I'll tell you what. Well, if he's hearing me say these things and it's not happening, it's going to be in his dreams, right? What do you think?
I'm gonna start a fucking movement. I'm gonna start a protest called.
Listen, if you're gonna have a movement, do that in the bathroom, like away from us.
I'm gonna have a movement called Ban Nicole Ruiz.
I'll make a deal with you, Kittles. You can have that movement on your channel. On your channel, you can have that movement.
Yeah.
Why don't you live stream more? What's the matter with you? Why don't you live stream more, man? You have a lot to say. You have a point of view and an opinion. I don't let you say. I don't allow you freedom of speech here. Why don't you live stream more?
Because you're a brutal dictator. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
You.
That was the costume party, right? The guy showed up at the costume party, big erect penis with a potato on it. And the guy said, "What the fuck is this?" The host, he said, "Look, I'm a dictator."
Ah, a dictator. Yeah,
Well, the other woman claimed she had a lemon in her cunt.
What?
And the host is like, "What kind of costume is?" She says, "I'm a sourpuss."
A sourpuss. Oh. Yeah, you're a cruel dictator. You suppress free speech.
Wait a minute. There was another guy at the costume party, right? He had his dick stuck in a fucking cup of yogurt.
Yeah.
And the host was like, "Man, what kind of costume is this?" He said, "Man, I'm fucking disgusted."
That's not even right. You see,
That's not right. I know. But
hey,
anyway.
I tell you what else isn't right. Nicole Ruiz is not
Okay,
right.
I'll tell you what, Kittles. You can stop mentioning her, or I'm going to throw you off the panel.
She's not even cool.
I don't even care. Ain't none of us. If any of us were cool, we wouldn't be here. Right? This isn't the cool chat, Kittles. You're the boring, mundane, slow, lazy ass chat. That's where you at.
But Nicole's not even cool. Nicole Ruiz is boring.
When I get fed up with you saying her name, I am going to throw you off the panel.
Listen.
That's all there is to it, Kittles. So.
Whatever. Hey, she's not even cool.
But that's just what it is.
All right, let's talk
Are you excited for your new job?
I am.
Okay. Do you know any of your coworkers? You don't know anybody, right?
I don't know jack squat.
Now, another question. Are you going to be starting at the bottom rung of the ladder in this job, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like it, right? You're stacking bottles on the conveyor belt. So is there room for promotion?
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know. What other operations go on? The bottles, I assume, get filled. What do they fill the bottles with?
Alcohol.
What kind of alcohol?
I don't know.
Is there a company name that we would recognize?
I don't know.
What's the name of your employer? What will it say on your paycheck when you get paid?
That I don't know either.
Okay.
Until I go in Monday for orientation.
Orientation. Absolutely.
Orientation.
Hazel. Hello, Hazel. Thank you for coming in.
All the paperwork and all that shit. Yep.
Oh,
hi, Hazel.
Stopped again. I got to go back on the.
Oh, and Richard's in there. Is that Blessings, Richard?
That's Richard.
Yeah.
Richard, man.
What's up,
Richard? Delighted to see you here. Richard was up on my panel a couple months ago, I think. It was fantastic. I hadn't seen him in a while.
How did I miss him?
Was it a few weeks ago? Okay. My sense of time maybe screwed up. Richard's one of the very first live streams I ever went to was at Richard's.
Yeah, yep, I know. I've heard the story a million times.
Yeah. It was inspirational for me.
Hey, Doug.
Richard, you inspired me, man. Absolutely. You inspired me, Richard. No doubt.
Richard makes me want to fucking grab a beer and go get drunk in a corner somewhere and slit my wrists.
I don't know why you say that. Richard's cool as shit.
Well, here's your opportunity. You want us to watch you, or
Whatever, gal pal. Oh, Doug, my wife and I were shopping at Walmart the other day,
Yep.
and I told her she was in the baking section, and I approached the cart with something in my hand and said, "I'm gonna buy this." And she looked at it and she said, "Ooh, that's nasty." What it
What was it?
was, what it was called almond butter.
Almond butter.
Almond butter.
Okay.
yeah,
It's like peanut butter, except it's made from almonds.
Listen, dude, man, I know what almond butter is. I know what almond milk is. I know these things.
I hope so,
So why did you want to buy almond butter for anyway?
because it tastes good.
Okay, are you gonna put it on your rye toast?
No, I make I'm a big connoisseur of jams, jellies, and preserves. So I always have little bottles of jams and preserves and shit like that, marmalades. And I take,
How are you on Vegemite?
huh?
How are you on Vegemite?
I don't do Vegemite.
Yeah, Vegemite's an acquired taste. Hello, Fafo.
Like I don't do.
Fafo, man, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
I,
what's that
I
other thing? Oh, Nutella. Blah. Ugh.
ooh, I
Nutella?
like
Yeah, Nutella? Yeah, I
I
don't like
like
that stuff either.
I like Nutella.
If anyone would care to join us on the panel, please ask me for the link and I'll post it in the chat. Fafo, man, great to see you. Thanks for coming in. You know what? I've had Nutella. I'm not a fan. I don't really want peanut butter either. I'll eat the peanut butter sandwich, but I wouldn't. If I was making myself a sandwich and open the fridge, I would not be grabbing the peanut butter. You know what I mean?
Look, I don't even do margarine. I do real butter. Hey, Doug, I
Uh,
make my own butter.
Get ready to get the snow cleared out.
Fafo should have some snow up where he is. That guy
Last
should.
time, I watched him clean the car and stuff off last time. It got kind of crusty on him.
Hey, Doug,
Yeah.
I make my own butter.
Okay. Exploding trees. What causes that, Jody? I got a little snow, Fafo here left. We got about 5 or 6 inches over 2 days. And I think it's probably at least half gone, if not more. So when you make your butter, do you churn it in an old wooden churn with a handle that you crank?
No, I use a food processor.
Use a food processor to make. Now, isn't that really just whipping up like cream? How do you make butter?
Okay, this is how I make it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's people out there who are gonna say you do it wrong, but this is how I do it. And it works out really good. I use a food processor.
Yeah, they go fast enough. You can do it in a
And
KitchenAid mixer if you got the right thing.
yep. Well, I use a food processor. I take hold on for a sec.
How's that? He's gonna go get the food processor.
Well, he might have had a call or something.
Hold
Oh.
on. Hey Doug,
Belt loop.
kick me off, Doug.
Wait a minute. Let me say hello, Belt Loop. This is the YouTube police. Belt
Doug,
Loop.
Kick
me
him off.
Doug.
I'll kick you off. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, he's got a phone call or something.
Yep, sorry about that.
We made it.
Belt Loop, it's good to see you. You know what? For years, we had an old butter churn that we never used it. But it was a wood bucket with a handle on top and a paddle inside, right? And you turn it, and it had a gear mechanism so that it rotated faster than you cranked it. You know what I mean? Like a bicycle, right?
Right.
And it was older. It was not a modern thing ever. And I don't know where it is. It may be in my parents' basement. But they used it as just like a living room ornament. this thing. You know what I mean? That's all it was. But it was an actual butter churner. It was a wood bucket, a little taller than a 5-gallon bucket, with a lid and a handle and a paddle in there, and a box. There was a gearbox, and it geared up when you turned the handle. There were gears in there so the paddle spun faster than you were turning. Belt Loops has a nice live stream there, TR. Absolutely. Although he live streams, I think, on his other account, which is the YouTube Police. If anyone would like to join us on the panel, please ask for the link in the chat and I'll post it. Okay. Oh, that's it for Kittleson. So you used to make butter, you said, Gal Pal.
Yeah, on the farm.
You're on the farm, you're a kid, your mom or your dad, and you use what? Fresh cow's milk to make butter, right?
The cream.
The cream, okay.
Yeah, you got to use the cream.
Okay. Are there other ingredients, or is it just a matter of whipping the cream up till it gets butter-like?
Yeah, whipping the cream.
And that's all it is. Okay.
If you want it salt, if you want salted butter, you add salt.
And I would suppose if you want garlic butter, you can put garlic in it too, right?
Yeah, I guess you do that. You know, we just beat it up as and whole milk right from the farm. The cream separates from the milk. It separates to the top.
You skim it off.
So every time you get it out of the refrigerator to drink it, you have to shake it.
To mix the cream in the milk, yeah.
To mix the cream in the milk. I told you we used to race out in the morning to skim the cream off and try to, drink the cream.
The cream first, yeah.
We'd get yelled. My mom would yell at us, quit drinking all the cream off the milk. Otherwise, as you take the cream off it, it becomes 1% low fat. You know what I mean?
Yep. Belt Loops. Please feel free to post your channel link and the YouTube Police channel link. And I hope everyone in my chat feels free to post their links if they're trying to, self-promote. Please do so.
Yeah, Cream, a good band. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yes, they were.
I wonder if that's why they called themselves Cream. Cream's a good thing. Yeah, so when they put it, how we get it from the store, it's been homogenized and pasteurized. That's part of the process of heating it, destroying any bacteria that might be in it, and making it all together so that you can't separate.
Yeah, that's what homogenized means, all blended in together, yeah, right? That's the meaning of the word.
Like people that have always drank store milk, if they were to go buy it like at an Amish farm, fresh, where it's coming right from the cows and it's not been processed, their body might react, they might have problems from drinking whole fresh milk.
I got it. Okay, Belt Loop, I understand. No worries at all. I'll continue to come to your live streams from time to time. I do enjoy them. I like live streams where people are behaved and rational. That's why I like yours, Belt Loop. Where people behave like adults and they're rational. Those unhinged live streams, I'm not so keen on those unhinged live streams. You know what I mean? Thank you, Belt Loop.
Unhinged.
Yeah, you know the ones I mean. Try to keep it family friendly. Yeah, I won't be smoking weed on your panel. That's for sure. YouTube Police, right? He actually is a police officer, but he's nothing to do really with YouTube. That's just the name he uses. Just for full disclosure, you're in the company of a police officer. Yeah, it's legal where I am. I'm in New York. It's legal, but that's not family friendly. When you say family friendly, I think you don't want assume the minors might be there, right? That's what I think when I think of family friendly. Oh, cool. Are you at work? Are you on duty, Belt Loop? It's Lieutenant Berry, Alice. Go figure.
We don't. I know. We don't want to be in there puff puff passing, right?
Yeah, yeah. You told me. Yes, you're at work. I got it. Okay. I know. I understand that, Belt Loop. Yeah, but I don't. I do want to be respectful of other channels, just as I hope people will be respectful of mine. Some of my most frequent guests and best friends are actually the least respectful people. Which is, it's not surprising. Familiarity breeds contempt. You always take liberty with people you're close to, right? You're less likely to take liberty with people who you're not close to. So that's the way it is. No, you're always respectful, Mount Loop. I have no problem with you. So Kittle's got a phone call, huh? He was getting ready to show us how he makes butter, wasn't he? That was going to be an interesting thing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what he was trying to do, was answer a call.
Yep. Hazel, your real name is pretty. Okay, I only know you as Hazel. You used to be Hazel Furaz or Faraz. Then you just put Hazel FZ, which is fine. But you used to have it FURAZ or something. Yeah, but Hazel's asking you a question on the screen.
Yeah, I see it. I'm doing good. It's cold here, but that's why I live here. I just wish I'd get some snow.
Yeah, all you get is the cold and not so much snow, right? I feel the same way up here. I haven't had much snow. Now this is the third year going, in January, and we're likely to have no snow on the ground pretty shortly here. Arabic. Yep, I got it.
How are you? How have you been? It's kind of funny though. My kids are going to get hit this time too. It looks like Louisiana and South Carolina.
Hello, Corinna. Snowing there now.
Oh, I like the snow.
Is that pronounced Janice or Janice? I'm just curious. I think my instinct would be to pronounce that Janice, but I'm not. I don't really know.
Okay, so where's that?
It was
chat?
0 degrees the day before yesterday. Dang, Hazel. I've gotten down as low as like 8 and 9 degrees here this year, but I haven't got much lower than that. So.
Here it is. Had it earlier. Remember? Same day as Tan Jessica's.
The birthday? Okay.
Yeah, Nicole's.
Nicole Reese's birthday the same day as Tanjiska's?
Yeah, that's what she said, right?
Her birthday is January 26th. That'll be Monday upcoming, wouldn't it? Or something like that? Close to it? Maybe Tuesday? I don't know.
Well, I still have my 3 unorganized books for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
February is a big month for us.
February, there's a lot of birthdays.
And I have Monica's anniversary in here for some reason. Must have been hanging out at Monica's.
I'm going to post that, Twit. Make a note. What do you guys do on Australia Day? You shoot fireworks and have parades and barbecue out? Got it. My mother's birthday, in fact, is the day before St. Patty's Day. Dirt. What's up, Dirt?
I have a nephew that
Got
was
a foot of snow here in Niagara. Wow.
born on St. Patrick's Day.
Niagara, foot of snow. Yeah. I know they got a bunch of snow up there.
Yeah, we watched the storm chasers up there, and they one of them was from Pennsylvania, so he started out in Pennsylvania on 219, drove all the way up past Buffalo, up that way.
You're gonna turn 35, Nicole. I'm actually mistaken. Now that I see you write it, my mother's birthday is the 18th, not the 16th. I said the day before, but it's actually the day after. Same, my mother's birthday. So, my bad. I don't know what that was, but I said it wrong.
Desert Duster's birthday's coming up.
Desert Duster. Okay, well, if he comes by, we'll wish him a happy birthday.
We haven't seen him in a while.
I saw him like a week ago. He come in at the other place and said, "Hey, I'm doing okay."
Yes,
Yeah.
we saw him, but I mean, we haven't seen him in chat.
Friday the 13th of what month? Dirtweed. Weedern. Okay. ERN. Dirtweed ERN. I'm in my head trying to figure out what the name means. Dirtweed ERN. February the 13th is a Friday this year. Okay. It's also the day before Valentine's Day. Where's Mary Burney? She'll tell us all about it. ERN is an Ernie. Okay, Dirtweed Ernie. Got it.
Interesting, Twit.
Fly the flag. Yeah, okay, I got it, Twit. And thank you for respecting the chat. I understand. Brian's in the state of Washington, but he's offshore, man. Brian's offshore. Trish is in a state of denial. Jennifer Wagner, hello, welcome in. Thank you for coming. Okay, I have a friend who I go to his chat, and sometimes he comes around here. Some of you might know him. His name is Anyfin is Possible. It's a fishing channel. He's a very nice guy. He lives not far away. Maybe one day, because I do drive by frequently, maybe I'll visit with him. I was watching live stream this morning. He live streams about every day, just about every day. Anyfin is Possible is his name.
Oh, yeah.
He's ice fishing. Hey, CB. He's ice fishing. And he's getting his stuff packed up and I think moving off the ice. This is this morning while he's live streaming. Ice gets thin. Bang. Through the ice he goes. Phone goes in the water. You can see the water on his phone. And then it goes black. The stream does not end. But time goes by like several minutes. It's black. When it comes back on again, he's got himself out of the water. He's got his material, his equipment off the ice, and he's back by his car. And I'd say that was a hell of a content for a live stream.
For a live stream, it was. It was pretty especially the water when he's
Yeah,
going.
the water. Yeah, that,
Sudden he just goes, and you can see the water going by him, and it goes black, and you're like, "What in the hell?"
and the chat was going. They were pretty. They didn't freak. I wouldn't say they freaked out, but they were certainly like, "Oh shit." They're like, "Oh my god," and "Oh shit," and "What happened," and stuff like this in the chat.
And it just stayed dark. It didn't
I'm
even.
gonna go. I'm gonna go get his link and bring it over here.
The stream didn't even shut off. It was just black. And
Yeah, the stream did not shut off. He continued the live stream when
so
he
then
got
you're
back to his car.
hell where I've always wondered since I've watched live streams and have watched ones that have freaked me out, but I hope I never watch an actual one live when something happens to someone.
Let me see what he's got here. I don't see the stream itself posted. Oh, unless he changed the title. Let me see.
For how long it's been posted, it should say.
Yeah, but he's got others up too that are like members only. Oh, there it is. Let me see. Yep, there it is. So it's about 57 minutes in. Let me get the link and bring it over. Now, this was some shit on the live stream. No joke. And, of course, I was very concerned at first. Wait a minute. He must have changed the title. He changed the title on it, but that's the stream I was watching this morning. And when it happened, I was like, oh shit. You go on that stream at like about 57 minutes in. What streaming service? I'm on, of course, here on StreamYard. That's the service I use. I pay for it. I think $250 a year gets me 10 spots on the panel, 24/7 availability, and some other bells and whistles that I don't use. And then if you go through, if you could get through when the phone goes black, then it comes back on later, like after a few minutes. A river on live stream. Yeah, Richard, I understand all that, but we're not trying to,
Hey, Nerdwitch, what's up?
Nerdwitch. We're not trying to get into all of that here, Richard, because it just leads to blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But you have my sympathies, Richard, and I imagine you and I probably see it much the same way. The whole thing. I'm right in league with you. I'm pretty sure of that. Enough said. What's up, Patrick York? That was one of the most real things I've seen. I've seen a few very real things on live streams, but that was like very real this morning. You know what I mean? Talk about in real life. Guy fell through the ice while live streaming, carrying his phone in his hand. Right? Yes, on your setup. Yeah. OBS. You see, I'm very low tech, belt loops. I am like low tech. Like I do things by rote. I don't even understand exactly why some of the things I do. I just do them because I know that's the way they go.
Going.
Yeah, check out that link I posted. Scroll up to about 57 minutes in. And you could bump it 10 seconds at a time, and you'll see. You know. You'll see.
Oh.
Gal Pal saw some very real things on a live stream.
Oh my.
Didn't you see a guy with a sword down on the beach?
Yep, had to call the Delaware State Police.
He was doing samurai moves on the beach with a sword and threatening bystanders. Is that right?
Yeah.
This was on a live stream camera in Delaware on the beach, right?
Yep.
Okay. You actually called the police.
Yeah, he had a giant samurai sword that was like as big as he was. He was tall. He had like a cape thing on. At first, it was kind of okay because it was just him. We were watching him. It was me and two other chatters, which I can email with one of them. He lived in Ireland. And we were watching him. We were chatting and watching him. And we were, making comments like, what's he doing? Is he some like kind of worshiping a god or? And then some people came walking along and he charged them with the sword. And we were like, holy crap. And I'm like, is he going to try to kill somebody or something? And then people came the other way and he did the same thing. And I was like, well, I think this guy's like on drugs or, and they're like, maybe someone will come in. I said, well, I live close to Delaware. I guess I could call the Delaware State Police. And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. And they're like, do that. So I did. I got on the phone and called the Delaware State Police. And I'm telling the dispatcher, the woman that answered the phone, sent me over to a dispatcher. It was a woman. And she's like, wait a minute, where are you seeing this at? And I said, I seen it in a live stream on YouTube. And she's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yes. And she goes, where is this live stream? And I said, it's looking at the beach. We're watching the guy right now. And she goes, it's a live stream camera of the beach. And I said, yes. In Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. So she's like, can I put you on hold for a minute? So I'm on hold and I'm chatting with them in the chat. I said, okay, so I've got him on the phone. Apparently she's going to try to find us. She comes back on the phone and goes, ma'am, we found the camera. We've connected to the camera. We found what you're talking about. She said, we'll send somebody out there. So I tell the two guys I'm chatting with, and they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, they're going to send some. Sure enough, we're watching it while this guy's still out there swinging this giant samurai sword. It looked like he was doing some kind of, he would bring it down, bring it up, bring it this way, swing it. And every time somebody'd come, he'd like go after him. And sure enough, we're watching it. You could see the flashing lights coming. These big black SUVs pulled up with their things on and went after him. It took him away.
They arrested him, right? So this is let me get this straight. Gal Pal was on a live cam that was looking at a beach in Delaware, chatting with a couple of people who were watching the camera. They're all in the chat box. The guy with the sword on the beach starts threatening people. Gal Pal called the police, and on the live cam, watched the police arrive. Trisha, I saw your comment, Trisha. Yes, that's pretty wild footage. That's on his channel. He's got it posted there.
Yeah,
I guess he changed the name of the live stream. Sorry.
Anyfin, right? Yeah. Yeah, that happened this morning.
Anyfin, yeah.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those. I had the incident with We Know Who with its gun.
Yes. I forgot about that. Was another incident. Another fellow we know in chat.
Yes. Threatened the other streamers. They all lived close together, and I went. And the only way I knew to get a hold of them was on their channel. So I was leaving them messages like crazy. And I'm like, just put a stream up so I can come and talk. Sure enough, he puts a stream up. I go over and he goes, what? And I start telling him that was a whole legal thing. Cops were involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
Me and SA had that incident with the other guy getting suicidal on us, and there was
Yeah.
it was
The other guy was, yeah.
yeah, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, who's up that knows him? So I was hitting SA and Hangouts. SA, where are you? Hurry! I need you! I need you! SA comes to Hangouts. I sent him the link. SA was in there. Me and SA were in there for like 2 hours. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. He was threatening suicide. He had a gun.
And there was that other guy a few years ago. Remember the chatter from that other community? The guy was odd, and he was actually on a live stream, his own live stream. People were there in the chat, and he was threatening to kill himself.
Oh yeah.
And someone in the chat called the police. So he's live streaming in his house, and the police come knocking on his door. You remember that, right, Galpal?
Yeah.
That was, you know who that was? That was those other guys in that other place.
Yeah.
So I was watching a live stream, an underwater cam in Florida, under the dock. You could see the dock piles in the water, and there's crabs and fish. And we're watching the live stream. And I was with Darren and Connie and Tori F. Not everybody's still with us, but it's a shame. But the shark swam by the camera, big shark, gnashing its teeth. As it went by very close to the camera, we could almost look into the shark's mouth. And that was pretty wild, seeing that shit on the live cam. Darren's up in Canada. I should probably go leave him a message on his channel. I haven't seen that guy in like years, or a year anyway.
It wasn't the Darren that was at JC's, was it?
No, it was Darren from Canada. You remember back in the day at Robbie's and at Willie's? It was another guy, a Canadian guy.
Well, I only went to Robbie's a couple of times. That's when I first came into chat.
He told me when all that GameStop shit went down, the stocks, and there was that GameStop, and they were like not selling, and the price went up. He told me he made $80,000 in like 3 days on the GameStop stock that he bought and sold 3 days later. Made 80 grand. I don't know what his investment was, but if you made 80 grand, you know, that's pretty good.
Well, yeah.
You had a snowfall. Pip, did he run outside and play in the snow? So Kittles is gone and didn't come back. He was going to show us his butter churner or something. Brian, I'm with you. I used to love that show, Wild Kingdom. His name was Perkins. What was his name? Perkins?
Anthony.
Like that? Anthony Perkins?
Is that right, Anthony?
Oh. I was going to say Carl, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
I don't have the wind here, Pip. I don't know. 25 mile an hour wind. Let me know when it's warm enough for you to leave your house again, Pip, because we'll do like we said. Meet for lunch. Marlon Perkins. You got it, Trisha.
Oh, yeah. Marlon Perkins. Where did I come up with Anthony?
I don't know. He's someone else.
Perkins.
But I don't know. Yeah, Carl, I think, is someone else also. I don't know.
Probably ball players or something.
Your thermostat's at 57. Mine is at 68. And I'm thinking I'm going to move it up to 70. Because it's just been cold. What I hate when I walk down past the front door and I feel on my feet underneath the door, I can feel it when I walk past the front door. I think I got to try and seal that better. That foam stuff, I hate that foam stuff. That strip of gray foam that you put in the door jam like that, but I might have to get some. Corinne, it's cold at 71. Belt loop keeps it warm. Yeah, I can put a thing. I can get one of those snakes and lay it in there. Absolutely. But of course, the snake, you've always got to put it back and put it back and put it back. The dog will grab it, run around the house, whatever. A decorative thing, yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, just wear more clothes. You see, I'm in a sweater tonight, right? I'm in my attic. Heat rises, but it's not warm up here.
Oh yeah, remember the argument I always make with my mom about my brother. They get free gas.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. The gasket, mind stretcher.
And when he built his house, he put radiant heat in.
Radiant heat in the floor, I would always recommend that because that's always a good thing. If anyone would care to join us on the panel, please ask for the link in the chat and I'll post it.
Oh, all the benefits of building your house on your property up here. Free gas, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no Wi-Fi, cell phone service, no anything within how many miles.
Yeah, you're far away from town and you don't have a cell phone tower, right? You told me the cell phone service up there is dodgy at best.
Yeah, so, but I haven't talked to her to see. They were having Starlink put in.
Oh, Richard, I got you.
That was supposed
You're going to get Starlink. That should help, right?
Yeah. That was going to cure the problem finally. Because that was the thing that I kept saying is, she's up there, by herself part of the time. She doesn't even have a cell phone or Wi-Fi. It's not even like she could Wi-Fi call.
The last thing I want to do is interfere with you at work, Belt Loop. So please mind the work, and I'm happy that you're here. Yeah, the sweep. I know about the sweep also.
Change your shit.
In Mississippi, you don't much need, but you know what? Belt Loop, you said you're in Mississippi. I think you're going to get snow, aren't you?
Bottled water. Who's she telling me to get bottled water?
Yeah, Mississippi, but I think you're going to get some cold weather and snow. It comes about every 4 years you get snow. Okay. Flannel sheets. In Mississippi, you might not need flannel sheets, Trisha. Okay, let me go back here. Check the NWS for alerts. Who all? I don't, Pep. I don't know if the weather's going to come. I'm not going to get up and move if I don't like the weather that's coming. So I just let it come, Pep. I do watch the news every day, and I do pay attention to the upcoming weather report for what that's worth, but I don't go seek out particularly much weather. What do you do for carpal tunnel, Richard? Is there anything do you have a device that you squeeze, or maybe that's what causes it, right? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I have it. I wonder. I wonder sometimes if I have carpal tunnel, like down in here. You know, in my job at work, I used a pair of pliers a lot, and there are people in my line of work that did have carpal tunnel. Your dad had his operated on. Okay, Joe. Is that the fix? Is to go get an operation and they fix it? Permanently asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Richard.
Yeah, possibly. So I've been wrong every time, Pip.
They've been wrong, yeah. Maybe a brace to keep you from flexing too much. Um, the left hand. I got to ask you then, Richard, if I may. Are you left-handed? And is that why you have it? Is because you left? Is because you left-handed? Car commercial. Oh, other commercial. The fuck. There we go. Cortisone injections. Okay, you're right-handed. Okay, well then I don't. Then how do you get it? I mean, if you use your right hand more, it seems funny to me that you would have the issue in your left hand. An injection in your wrist of steroids. Yeah, cortisone is a steroid. Yeah. Big ups to all the lefties. My grandfather was left-handed, and my brother is left-handed. I have 5 children, and one of them is left-handed. But she's a twin. The left-handed daughter of mine has a twin sister. One's right-handed, one's left-handed. Aliens and dreams. I got it, Richard. That's not off limits. You can tell stories about aliens and dreams. Oh. I don't think I could write legibly with my left hand, unless I wrote very, very slowly. Right? Really? So it happened literally a month and 2 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago. I'm shocked, Richard. I didn't know it would come on so quick. I thought it would build up slowly over time. When I was working before I retired, I would often get like shooting pains down through here, like after work. And I asked other people about it. And they said, yeah, some people get them also. Since I haven't been working, I don't have them anymore. Right, you shave left-handed. Dirt weed Ernie. Ambidextrous. Yeah. Yeah, pal. Do you have lefties in your family?
Nobody that's totally left-handed. I've noticed my son does some things left-handed.
Okay, but I'm really talking about with their primary hand that they use for writing.
No, I said not totally left-handed.
Okay. My brother's left-handed. He writes left-handed, and he hates it because he drags his hand over what he just wrote. So what he does is he puts his arm up over the paper, and he's writing like I don't know, like down like this, so that he's not dragging his hand and pushing the pen as he goes. You know what I mean? He positions the paper funny, and he kind of writes vertically from bottom to top, or something kind of like that. You know what I mean? I could not write if I tried to do it with my right hand, what he does with his left, and write legibly. I'd be fucked. You know, I don't. You know.
They say most kids are right-handed because their parents hand them everything to the right intention.
A disproportionate number of U.S. presidents have been left-handed. When I say disproportionate, I mean whatever. I do not know what the ratio is of left-handers to right-handers in the general population. But just say, for example, it was 10 out of every 100. And I don't know that that's it or not. But when I say disproportionate number, I think the United States presidents have like 25% have been left-handed. Some number that's much greater than the percentage of lefties in the general public. It's kind of weird, right? Disproportionately high number of presidents have been left-handed. And I don't know what is the number, what percentage of the general population is left-handed.
Did they seem to be smarter than the other ones or anything?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I believe, and what who made the point was Mind Stretcher that left-handed people. I think that they have a. I'm not sure how it goes, but maybe they have a higher average IQ than right-handed people, or something like that. Something like that.
I believe uh, region of their brain is what it is.
I know he had his left brain and right brain. Richard, that sounds like cruel and unusual punishment to me, Richard. 10 to 15% of the population is left-handed. Well, I think like 25% or 30% of the presidents have been left-handed. I think. I got 20% Mind Stretcher. That's 1 in 5. That means of all the people in the chat, what are there? 28. 1 in 5. That means that 6 of you are left-handed. I don't know if that whole. I don't know.
Can't hide anything from me.
Oh, fucking commercial.
Especially when they've been using toilet paper that doesn't hold up. Starman also.
There we go. Well, I think this. I think if you're left-handed, you have to learn to adapt to things that aren't suited for your tendency, and that adversity in and of itself affects the person that you are and your upbringing, and when your formidable years are affected, you're trying to cope. You're learning skills that right-handers don't have to deal with, and don't never learn, right? I don't know. That's kind of the way I see it.
Myth versus reality. The idea of lefties being universally smarter is largely a myth. Though their unique brain organization can offer different cognitive strengths, which is because they have a more robust corpus callosum, which is a bridge between the brain's hemispheres.
Okay. So they use a different part of the brain when they're left-handed.
Which is what I said. It's a crossing over of
Mm-hmm.
what part of their brains.
Belt loop, that's a terrible story too. I don't believe it's right. I don't believe that's the correct way to go about the thing. I don't think people should be forced to use their right hand if their natural tendency is to use their left. I think what that does is it stifles people.
What? Forcing them to be?
Yeah, what Belt Loop said, he said his teacher when he was young forced him to write with his right hand instead of his left.
That's what I said. Most studies, and they believe most people are right-handed because their parents force them. They hand everything to them right-handed when they're teaching them to eat, when they first start eating, and they're using their little baby spoons and everything. Their parents put them in their right hand. They'll even take them out and put them in their right hand. When they're using crayons, everything when they start holding stuff, their parents give them to them and hand them to them in their right hand. Some parents will even take them out and put them back in their right hand when they switch hands with them. And if you had, my mom even told us, when you have kids, don't ever try to force them to be a certain way when they're eating with their utensils and stuff. Let them be left or right-handed.
I'm gonna have to ask you all to refrain from taking political jabs because it's not that the comment bothers me; it's that the people are going to reply to the. If you make the one comment, someone's going to be like, "Oh, let me respond to that." That's what I don't want happening. So I can't really, I hope you all will refrain from turning the chat into a political venue, if you please. You're bout hands. I assume you mean both. Are you ambidextrous, Cleo? Well, now I'm going to hope Kittles is okay because he left the panel and never came back, did he?
What's Nicole saying? It's emergency. I've been shot. Where you at, Nicole?
Oh, just shoot me in the stomach. Nicole, what are you going on about? I'm just curious.
Yeah, did someone?
Or is it because I mentioned Kittles? Hey, roll call. Good to see you, brother. I'm again going to say anyone who would care to come on the panel, and I know some of you can't, some of you are at work, but if you want to come up, ask for the link and I'll post it in the chat.
They spelled his name wrong. I felt so stupid.
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, Patrick. I need iced tea or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, Nicole, I hope you get better soon.
It was oh, she's at the hospital now. You've been
I hope you
chatting.
get better soon, Nicole. That's.
Did you get shot while you were chatting with us? I mean, what the hell? What's going on? Some weird shit, man.
I'm going to excuse myself for a minute. I'll be back.
All right, I'll wait to get my tea. I'm amphibious. One of those orcas or whatever. What's over there? Orcas or seals? Doug swears he sees them sitting in the boats over there. A frog in a coconut tree. Patrick, you're just trouble. Yeah, I'm just right-handed. Yeah, Patrick, you. Yeah, it probably does twit. You're right. Can just hang a bag around your neck and load it from both sides. A redneck. Nicole, you still alive?
Okay.
Not quite as fast. All right, I'm gonna go get tea.
Okay.
Long time ago, to myself, and said you
That's about beef.
So you are my daughter.
James Oliver. James, you want to come up? I'll put the link in the chat.
Maybe we get something to talk about.
Yeah, I'll probably be back. We seem to have lost Kittles though. Just to recap, looks like Kittles got a different job, pays more money, not washing dishes. Uh-oh. But what is he doing? Stacking a conveyor belt with bottles. Okay. Yeah, but 8 hours. Belt Loop, thank you for coming. Please be safe at work. Belt Loop. Serious, please be safe at work. Good, always good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's about what Kittles was making, but he's going for more pay in a factory type environment. a plant or so. Yeah. Um, he said he's gonna make more money there by like $6 an hour more. So yeah, he said he's gonna be making 22 or $23 an hour stacking bottles on a conveyor belt, 40 hours a week. More money, more problems. Yes, Fafa. I think simple is better. Money notwithstanding, whatever. Even if you have money, don't complicate your fucking life with things. Right? Leave your life uncluttered. That's my opinion. You know, that's my opinion. Stay as uncluttered as you can. Keep it simple. Yeah. Once again, money notwithstanding. But what you say is true. People with more resources available to them tend to complicate and fill their life up with more shit. That's the God's honest truth. Kraken's leading Islanders. What happened to the fucking Rangers this year?
Oh,
Right?
it's Wheaton. This time I think it's Arizona tea. It's unsweetened.
Arizona tea. Let's have a look at it.
It's just
Oh,
regular tea.
Yep,
Must document this historic moment.
got it. Uh-oh.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro.
I don't drink sugar in my tea.
Trisha, that was your comment about a half hour ago about Anyfin stream, right? You went and watched that, and you went to the 57 minutes and looked. That was some shit. I'm glad you went and looked at that. Thank you. You might consider subbing to that guy. He goes fishing almost every day. There's cool people hang out there. You know.
Oh yeah. Hazel. So okay, at the fairs they would have when I was growing up it was a nickel pitch for glasses, cups and prizes. I never really- it became time if you put your nickel or your dime in the shot glass, you could have a shot glass, or you could, get a what they would consider top of the tier, which was always better made copper glass. So I have boxes full of cups and glasses, and quite a hefty shot glass collection. Over the years, one of them at the Frederick County Fair one year was the Beatles collection. I have the whole Beatles set. This is Ringo.
Who is that? That's Ringo, right? Yeah.
This one's Ringo.
You have all four.
Yeah, I have the whole set. Of course,
For pitching nickels in his shot glasses at a carnival.
it's a dime. By the
Oh.
time this has been back a few years ago that but it was a nickel when I was little. My dad did it. He was really good. Of course, when he was doing it, you could win ashtrays, glass ashtrays. I have a couple of them, old ashtrays. They're probably worth money now. That was back in the, late 60s, early 70s. Shot glasses.
So is it easier, the nickel or the dime? Which is easier to toss in a shot glass?
Oh, well, of course, the dime goes in better, but the nickel was heavier.
That's what I would have thought. The nickel you'd have more control over, right?
The nickel threw better, and if the nickel hit, it would go in, whereas the dime, because it was lighter, it would go across the ear in a different. It wouldn't. Its aim would be off, and if it hit, it would fling around. But
Bounce out.
you had a better chance of the dime flinging around and going someplace else. Whereas the nickel was heavy, it would fall in. If it hit the rim, it was more likely to fall in. But if it didn't, it would just fall straight down. It wouldn't bounce around like a dime.
Yeah, yeah.
I
5
was
days
re-
a week, 5 days a week, Trisha, or more? That's
It
a
was
lot of that's heavy
it was
schedule.
one of those things where people would come and watch me and be
Mhm.
like, "Hey, if I give you the money, if I give you the dimes, will you throw them in there and can you win me that shot glass or can you try to win me that up there, that cup up there, that glass?" And I'd be like, "Sure." Or they would just ask me if they could have what hey, I really wanted one of those. Could you'd actually be like, "Yeah, give me $1 when it only might have taken me one time to get it. I have boxes of them. And of course, the kids are like, "Why are you keeping all that crap? We don't want it all." Now, my son loves the Beatles. He has all their albums he's hunted down in thrift stores, old album, back original albums that he's hunted in thrift stores. He's got a record collection. He's stolen most of my albums. I bought him a turntable. He's got like a old fashioned like stereo system set up like we did, all individual pieces linked in. And he's got his turntable set up so it's hanging on the wall.
Okay.
And so I really should not be using these. I should wrap them up so he does want them. I also have the Simpsons, the Family Guy.
All stuff you wanted at the carnival?
I have a bunch of the NASCAR drivers from back in the early 2000s.
Okay. Now I'm going to make a comment, Trisha. I think you're probably behind in the chat because you're talking about issues we discussed like 5 minutes ago. I wanted to say productive. Oh, got it. Hello, Matt.
Oh,
Matty Ice is here.
is our stream?
Blizzard conditions over northern Iowa. Travel will be dangerous. Okay. Matty, good to see you, and thanks for the weather update.
Oh. Yeah, it's going to start down and swing around the south, right?
Jody, I don't think she was being serious. I don't think. You're tired of the snow. I want more snow. I wish it would snow. I remember when I was, just a few years ago, it would snow like 10 inches, like overnight. Yeah, we don't get snow like that. It doesn't seem these last few years. I'm still hopeful though. I hope we get like a big snowfall, foot, 15, 20 inches. That's what I want. Popcorn Hospital. You ready for spring, Maddie? Okay. I hear you. If anyone would care to come on the panel, please ask for the link. Come on up here and tell us stories. Come on up. What else did I see happen on live cam that's noteworthy? Hey, Wayne. Wayne, good to see you. Did you get my email, Wayne? I sent you that picture. I don't know if you got it or not.
Oh, hi, Wayne.
I tried to send it to you. I don't know if it went through because it's on my wife's phone, the picture. And so I had her send it to me, and then I forwarded it to you. So I hope you got it. I used to watch a guy's live stream a couple of years ago. He still live streams, but he was at the time walking, like state to state to state, walking and trying to panhandle. Basically, he would try and raise money through his chat, but he would also literally panhandle, like while he was live streaming. He would say, "Hey, buddy, can you get me a slice of pizza?" type thing. And it was a kind of a turnoff for me because he was often rude and brusque and sometimes even menacing to pedestrians, civilians, unwitting people who are just going about their business. I didn't think that was the greatest thing. Where is everyone? Good question, Wayne. I have no idea, but there's a few people here. What did it say? 26? It says 26. That's a good number for me.
Preparing for snow.
In fact, 26 is a great number. I often only have like 12.
This
You know?
place, Wayne.
It went up just now, Corinne. I saw it go up. Yeah. Okay, Wayne, coming up. I did see
Oh, Wayne's going to come up.
a video you posted, Wayne. Yeah, that's a good number for me, Cleo. I'm just saying. You know. It's true. Some of them do, Fafo. Some of them. But not by any means everybody. I know people moved to Florida and never came back. Custom
Hey,
screen printing. How are you?
All right.
That's an interesting background you have behind you.
Yeah, I know, isn't it?
It is.
Well, the ball cap video was interesting. Did you see
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, I watched it.
I watched it too.
Did you hear the voice behind me?
There were two of you there, right?
No, it wasn't two of us. That was a spirit behind me. It wasn't a person.
Oh. I got it.
And it says, help him. You hear that?
Help him. I didn't hear that, Wayne. I'm sorry, but I have to go back and
video, but it was like,
pay closer attention, maybe.
yeah, it's not like I need help to print a ball cap. I think they want someone to hold the screen for me, and I was going to put a bungee cord on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was loud as anything. Even other people heard it too. They was like, they thought someone was with me in the studio, but it wasn't anybody with me. I was on my own. So
That's cool. Let me ask you a question, Wayne. I tried to send you an email the other day.
I got that picture. I got it.
You got it. That's the picture that we made the avatar from. I don't.
I
Okay.
seen it.
Okay. I don't know if that's helpful at all or not. Or
Well, like what? We need help. What could I make a logo out of it?
yeah,
I could with vinyl.
with vinyl. Okay.
Certain vinyl transfers you can use for the shirts. It's not transfers, but they're vinyl
It transfers on. Yeah.
and they put them deep in the shirt. They go deep into the shirt. They got some ones out there that works. And it works like a regular screen print thing. They got some out there that so I'm working with vinyl now. I'm trying to get used to it. Then I crazily asked my sister to buy me a sewing machine. And that thing is a pain in the neck. That sewing machine, I got it all set up. I just couldn't find how to thread the needle on the sewing machine. It's like It's something that they got it built in. You can thread it in and stays in the thread itself afterwards. Just I got some of it done, but I don't have no time for that right now.
Yep. Got it.
It's just a hobby. I was mad. I wanted to see. I don't want to go to no seamstress to get a zipper put in my jacket. So I want to learn how to do it myself. I don't have to go near anybody. So that's why I got that.
And you have plenty of work. You get a lot of business with your.
No, not yet. It's very slow.
Very slow.
Very slow. Yeah. It gets that way sometimes, but people don't see. Not many people are used to the old time screen printing. They're all used to these big ass machines that like to do all the shirts in a matter of minutes, and they burn them. I had one
Yeah.
guy come to me like 5, 10 years ago, and he used to get his shirts done by a big machine, and all the shirts were the letters were cracking, all the paint was cracking, and he didn't know why. And I said, well, they were overcooking these shirts, and that's why I said it's not good to do with a machine. The old time stuff, nothing's made in America anymore, and it's crazy that people don't want to go to a small business to support them. My city's awful for that one. So, but I had see when you have certain gifts in you don't want to tell many people about. But I had a few customers chased out of my house one time. It was a cop that was bragging about tasing people with his taser. What an idiot! Well, I'll tase people. I tased the guy. You should have seen him. I said, what a jerk. Why would you brag about that?
I assume when you're a police officer, it's like that's the worst part of the job is when you actually have to be confrontational with people. I would suppose that would be the worst part of the job.
But he had a tree company. He owned a tree cutting company, right?
Okay.
He was going to deal with me for the shirts, but he ended up getting chased out of my house. And I'm not going to say how, but he was chased out and he never showed back up my house again. He said, I'm not coming back to your house. Bye. And I said, I didn't know why at the time, but I found out later what it was. And it's a thing that I don't want to go into, but that's what happens when you have that certain things in you that you can, things happen for you. And I mean, I'm not going to get spiritual here or anything, but things do happen for the craziest ways,
Mm-hmm.
Running the pizza business and dealing with the public is the worst thing because you don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know what kind of people they're dealing with. I had one strange guy come in my house, and it was a weird person. I couldn't figure him out, and he bring this idea to me. Right? It was like I didn't know what this guy was up to, and it kind of made me feel uncomfortable. He came to my house having this logo for an ambulance service, right?
He had a logo.
Yeah, for an ambulance service for the back and the front of the shirt.
Okay.
And I said to him, you haven't? No, we don't have any. I don't rise in the ambulance. I said, why would you want this? Oh, we want it for a project. And he's acting strange. I'm saying, what's up with this guy? Me and my brother was acting, what's the matter with him? He was walking around my house being quiet. He was acting sneaky. I didn't trust him. And he gave me a false email and a false phone number. And it was kind of weird.
But he wanted you to make shirts for him with a logo.
Yeah, but he didn't do the work that he wanted on the shirts. And I told him to leave my house. I said, I want you out of here. Just go. I'm not doing your job for you. Just get out of here. Just go. I said, I want you around. It was weird.
You get jobs for like little league soccer teams to make jerseys and stuff. Is that?
Not yet, no. But I had some guys, I had some shady guys come over my house, and a guy was building condominiums in Boston, and he was a kind of shady guy. He ripped me off for $200, and that was the hardest thing. He did it really well with his calculator. I was only amateur at the time he did that, but you can meet a lot of shady people and a lot of good people,
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of changed my ways. I don't let no one in my house anymore because when I met that individual, I didn't feel comfortable with anybody coming to my house anymore. I said, you got to use the website. You can't come in.
Well, but when you're doing business, trying to do your screen printing, don't you have to meet customers face to face sometimes, or no?
Well, the way it is, you can actually tell them an email. You can call on the phone. You can text one another. You can use text on the phone. The text, and tell them you can text me, and send me the logo and I can take a look at it. And then you can order the shirts on the website. I'm trying to see people don't want to come to my city because they think it's all bad here. So you get the website to run the business.
You
But
can do all the business remotely. You don't have to meet people.
no, I don't really have to meet anybody.
Okay.
But some people want to come in. But after that incident with that guy, and I had maybe one customer come over, but she didn't come in. But you can meet some strange acting characters, and if you seen what he was acting like, you would swear he was. I don't know what he was doing for a living. But
Well, there's strange people, but I mean, I would think that when you're trying to do business, it's about making money more than But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
he was giving
Right?
he was giving me some fake information, and I said,
He
"What
gave
if?"
you email that didn't work. That's kind of curious, right?
And the phone it wasn't working. The phone number was fake. I said, "Something's up with this guy." And I told my brother, I said, "What does he need these logos?" I got still good. I kept the logos. I didn't give them back to him. He didn't want them back, but he kept giving me some weird vibes. And I don't know if he was trying to use it for commit a crime or I don't know what the heck it was about. And he was acting peculiar to me. He wouldn't answer my questions. Said, "If you don't run this kind of business, what do you need these logos for?" I had to ask because I might get in trouble. I don't know what he's up to. How do I know you don't rob a bank wearing those logos? Whose shirts I make them? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I was a little nervous.
Now, you've got the new machine that prints the hats now, right? The ball caps.
Yes, I do. I bought it from China.
So maybe that should get you more diverse customers looking for like ball caps. Once again, I'm going to say like kids baseball teams and shit like that.
I got that last year, I think. Got it from China. I got 10 screens on it from them, aluminum screens. I got in my studio, so I needed more. And now I got new emulsion I bought. It only takes 7 minutes exposure time. It's quick. But
Okay.
you got to be kind of careful when you're dealing with people. That's all I'm trying to say.
Mhm.
I don't know. That one guy just I don't know. I couldn't explain it. It was just weird.
I think it's good to be cautious of strangers. Absolutely. But I mean, once again, I think that when you're in a business, though, you have to deal with the public in that way. But if you could do it all online, then you don't have to meet nobody, right?
I was trying to get them to do it, and so I'm trying to do that now. Told them I could right on the website. You can't come in the house because I can't say it on here. Why? Because I got one of my streams knocked down because I mentioned it in my channel, and YouTube removed one of my live streams, and I was talking to a guy about it. So I don't say it on here, and I want nothing happen to your stream. But
I ran a business when I lived out west, and it was a concrete installation business. So often I would deal with other contractors, like general contractors who were looking for a concrete guy. But sometimes I'd have to work for Sometimes I would be approached by homeowners looking for concrete. They weren't general contractors. They were looking to, one thing, sidewalk garage or whatever, this, that, the other. Sometimes they were GCing like an addition on their house themselves.
Yeah.
And they were going to do the framing and they were going to hire an electrician to come to me. It was always easier for me to deal with contractors than it was with homeowners.
Yeah. I dealt with contractors before too. I did shirts for a contractor.
Because homeowners, like you said, everybody's different, and you use the word weird or whatever you use.
Oh yeah,
I would say I met some unusual people, trying to hire me to do concrete or whatever. It was always easier for me to subcontract to a contractor rather than work directly for a homeowner.
Yeah.
Homeowners have different expectations too from, you know what I mean?
I had to turn some people away that was a homeowner. I had these people. This is one of my biggest problems in business when I deal with people. People turn around and they try to bring these cheap shirts over to me. I don't know where they get them from, right? Cheap T-shirts are really terrible quality T-shirts. I keep telling people, I put it on the website, do not bring your own shirts over to me because I won't deal with you, This person bring over a bunch of shirts, right? And I asked the lady, so where'd you get these from? Well, I got them in a place where they weren't printable. They weren't screen printing T-shirts. I try to explain to them, I can't use those shirts. I can't print on those. They had plastic in them. You know, I couldn't explain it.
You want to provide the shirts.
Yeah, I do. I tell people, you know, well, some customers I I make the order with them and I get the shirts for them. But I told them, do not go to Walmart. Walmart sells crap. Sorry. Um, Dollar store sells junk. They don't sell good shirts. Don't go to shirts or places that don't sell screen printing shirts. And some people even bring me the kind of shirts you sleep in, trying to get me to print on them. A woman bought some shirts and bring them over to me. She bought them in the dollar store, right? And I put them under the press and they burnt them. They were so thin. And I said, lady,
So you want good quality T-shirts to print on because then your work is easier and better.
yeah, and they're Gelding shirts I use. And I told her, she took them back. I said, no problem, I'll take them back. You know, she ordered better ones. Then a couple of family members tried to flip shirts in the order when it was only 6 shirts he wanted. And they were trying to make it 12. And I called them. I said, no, you're not. You're not getting extra stuff unless you want to pay for them. No way. And I said, no way. They didn't get them. So I said, nope, you're not getting no extra one. Sorry. That doesn't work that way because the form was made out for 6 shirts. So they try to throw in a couple of them in the pile of the shirts, and I counted them and I found them. I said, not getting no shirt. They didn't pay for them. So they're going in the closet hanging on. They're still in the closet hanging up.
Okay. Trisha, thank you for coming. Always good to see you.
Good one.
Are you getting snow over your way too?
It's not snowing here now, I don't think. Pip said she had a snow squall earlier. She might have. Pip is only not too far from me. But I don't think I've been up here now for what? Just 2 hours. It wasn't snowing when I came up. We are expecting to get more snow though, but not until later in the week.
I think
Like
Friday,
not tonight or tomorrow, but maybe like Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I said it over here too. And I don't know. They're claiming this and they're claiming that. I don't know what to believe. I don't know. Sometimes I say things and they don't happen.
The weather reports. How often is the weather report right? About 50% of the time, right? The weather forecast.
Can't call Mother Nature. She lives in her own world.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong, but I don't want to think what they said. They were going to claim that we're going to get a foot of snow over here, and then they're saying something else. So I don't know what to believe yet. We have to wait and see.
I would love it if we got a foot of snow.
Well, you'll get somewhere between.
Hello, Tiffany. Thank you for coming.
Right?
I got a snowblower. I can go right through it like nothing. I did it when we had a bad snowstorm. It's no big deal.
If I get enough snow and the right snow, and then the weather's right, maybe I'll make a snowman in my backyard and set the camera up, the porch camera up in the back for the snowman.
While you're making it?
No, I would build the snowman first.
Okay.
Well, you record it when you're making it. That'll be awesome.
Well, then you gotta watch me out there making it. So you think that would add to the live stream?
Yeah. She said that was a good idea. She come up with it, right?
Well, that's a thought. That's a thought. I'm not like I don't think of myself as like I don't want my porch live stream. It's not about me. I'm not there. I don't host it. I barely talk in it. It's really it's for people to chat it.
I didn't know you were thinking of it being the porch stream.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
It's going to be the snowman stream.
The snowman stream. Okay, so it's different. Okay, I get it. Maybe.
I think I got an idea why you don't want to do it, Siberia. Let me tell you why. Because you might end up being the snowman. That's why.
Yeah. You could call it the making of Arizona Snowman.
Yeah. And maybe we get Arizona Snowman to come by, right? If I make the stream. You giving me a brilliant idea too.
Yeah, you could have the red ball over there staring at him.
He could have the red ball. Gal Pal told me a story. Her and her sisters, when they were young, made a snowman on the hill and made it anatomically correct.
Yes.
And then her mother got upset and told her to go up and take the snowman down.
Yes, because the neighbor drove by and saw it.
Well, my brother-in-law made a Nixon snowman at one time. I ain't kidding you. And I
A
was
Nixon
he
snowman.
carved him out of snow, Nixon, and he carved Nixon out of a snowman, and he left it on my lawn. And he was president, and he carved him out like,
That's pretty cool.
like Nixon. I was laughing. I said, "What the hell?"
I think
Hello, Garth.
we made every kind of snow creature known to man, probably.
Hmm. Thank you for coming in, Garth. Good to see you.
That was,
Hey, Gar-
that was funny. I remember that back when I said, "What the heck?" I said, "I couldn't believe he carved it, and look, man, it looked just like him." I thought it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
we had an igloo block cutter too, and we had so much snow we could actually make an igloo like big enough.
You had a block cutter to make igloos. Yeah.
My kids had one when we first came here, and my kids were young. We got enough snow here that they could build an igloo.
They do got kits out there for kids to do that, you know. They do have them out.
We had blocks to make igloo blocks and made igloo.
You gotta have kits out there and make blocks for an igloo. They got
Of course, where I lived, we had drifts big enough you could just dig into them and make an igloo.
Oh, okay. We don't get many. So the weatherman said the biggest snowstorm we ever had was like, it wasn't that long. It was really a long time ago. He said like 20 years or something. I think that's what he said. That we haven't got a big snowstorm like that in 20 years, he said.
Holy crap. See,
Yeah.
I would where you're at up there, you would get a lot of snow.
We do usually, but not lately. We haven't got anything. And all of a sudden,
Lately, I've got not much so, but it seems to me that since I've been in this house for almost 9 years, when we first moved here, we would get like significant snowfall. I'd have to shovel several times, and it would accumulate well up over a foot of snow. But it hasn't been like that lately.
yeah,
Snuffle mat.
I don't know. You know, I wonder.
Well,
Every time January comes around, this is what happens over here usually. Between January and February, we get knocked around with snowstorms. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if the moisture in the air or what it is, but it's like every time I told my brother, every time January comes around, we get knocked around with snow, or February or something. And we only get, last time we got maybe 3 inches, right? Now they're talking about a huge snowstorm. So thanks a lot. We're going to hear that one. I don't like ice and snow mixed in. I don't like that kind of snow. I like the fluffy stuff, you know, with no water in it.
Well, let me just say, I lived out in Jackson, Wyoming for 20 years. I went there to snowboard, right? I moved there in 1989. The snow, like you said, is not wet. It's fluffy, it's light, it's dry, and there's lots of it. In a good year, it'll snow like, 35 feet of snow, like total in a good year. After skiing in Jackson for 20 years, I came back east again. I haven't skied since. I would never consider going skiing on any of these mountains out here, I don't think, anymore. Because the snow is like, it's like bulletproof. Out west, the snow is just, it's different. Low humidity, high elevation. You know what I mean? And large accumulations. Listen, sometimes I get up in the morning and it has snowed like 30 inches overnight. On top of my car, anyway, yeah. It wasn't uncommon to have like massive snowfalls.
But we used to have when we were kids, right? We have this big hill. We used to live near this place, right? The street. We had this huge hill. And we had these sleds. We used to have our own, sleds that you slide down the hill with.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to slide down the hill. And one day we had a real good slide down the hill. We almost went in the middle of the street. And my brother thought it was funny. Oh, look, we're in the street. And I said, no, we don't want to get by no car either. Don't do this anymore. So we were going pretty fast, and we're lucky the car didn't hit us because the hill went down so steep it ended up actually pushed out in the street when we were on the sleds. And my brother, one of my brothers was laughing. He said, "Oh, this is cool. Maybe we should do it again." I said, "No, I don't think we should do it again because you're gonna get hit by a vehicle and then you'll be done." It's crazy. But they took the hill out and I don't have it over there. They took it out. They plowed it down, took it out, made a street tile, low street tile.
Yeah, we had a giant mountain to sled right off too. My dad alternated Timothy, corn, Timothy. He grew it over there on that hill. So in the wintertime, we could snow on it. We had metal saucers, round saucers. They had the two handles on the side you could hang. You would come flying off from that thing. Of course, it would get spinning you around too. You'd come down that thing and like it seemed 30 seconds flat. Although the walk up took you like, I don't know, forever back up to the top. We also had those plastic sleds. We had a red runner sleds still with the wooden sleds. I still have one of those. That's what the dog pulled with kids on, Whiskey. Ozzy has the harness. Hopefully he'll
on the metal disc. Garth, if you're still here, please post a link to the vid. And feel free to post your channel link, Garth. I support self-promotion here. Anybody would care to self-promote, please put your link in the chat and ask people to sub.
We also, everybody had different size toboggans. There was a kid that had a 12-man toboggan. We used to pile as many of all of us that were there would eventually pile on it and bring that thing down off. People would fall off the back of it. That thing would fly with all of us.
I'll go have a look.
Yeah, the walk back up was the worst part.
You know the wooden sleds, those the wooden sleds with a metal.
Yeah, the red runner sleds.
Yeah. And the rope on the front of it. We used to make our own sleds out of some kind of a plastic thing, like I don't know. You know how you make those many things you slide down the hill on, even on cardboard and stuff.
If the snow was dry enough, you could just use cardboard.
Yeah, we use that too, and even use our own sleds too.
Yeah, because we used to have snow parties like over at the church and stuff, and their kids would show up and didn't have sleds. So they'd always go into the back and get out big pieces of cardboard.
Well, we enjoyed the snowball fights we had too. We didn't like we put rocks in the snow. We were crazy. We were kids. We didn't like this kids, so we put some stones in our snow. We threw them at them. They're crazy kids were.
It's crazier to think they would send us out for recess at school with all the snow, and we never got school. We never had snow days. We went no matter how bad it snowed. Here, if it's just rumored it's going to snow, they call school off.
It's the same way in Jackson. I lived out in, my kids were all born in Jackson, Wyoming. And most of them all went to school in Jackson, Wyoming. I don't think we ever had a snow day. Ever.
We never did.
It snowed. You went to school. It didn't make no fucking difference. It snowed, 30 inches. Wow. And guess what? You're still going to school.
Yeah, the bus.
You get the day off.
Sometimes the bus would be following the plow. Sometimes the plow hadn't even come. It'd be snowing. My mom would be yelling, "You're going to miss the school bus." And I'd be thinking, how in the heck's a school bus? And then I wanted to have perfect attendance. And it was towards the end of my leaving high school. I had a little sister and brother. They plowed to the end of the main road, but they didn't plow up our last little road. And I could see the school bus coming, and I was yelling, "We got to hurry because it ain't going to be able to come." And I was trying to carry my little brother in a snowsuit and dragging my little sister. The snow, it was clear up to my hips. I had to run down a hill and down to the end to the four-way. It only was blacktop to the four-way. The rest were dirt roads, except for the little blacktop part that came up the hill to our house and up to the other three houses that are there before it became dirt road again. That's how far up in the country I lived. I was dragging. I couldn't carry my brother anymore, so I just slid him on his snowsuit while I dragged him through the snow. And I was screaming the whole time, waving because the bus had made it. She was trying to turn around. I wanted that perfect attendance so bad. She ended up getting stuck and had to have help getting had to have a tractor come pull her out anyways. But
The bus got stuck anyway, and you went
Yeah.
running down the hill, dragging your brother with you.
oh, it was terrible. I was like, I have to keep my perfect attendance.
Now, how old were you at this time? What, about in high school somewhere?
Yeah, it was like my probably junior year.
And you worried about missing a day of school because you wanted perfect attendance.
Yeah, I had perfect attendance, and I was bound and determined that I was going to graduate just to make a point.
Now, I did not have perfect attendance. I missed days sometimes.
Now, there were ways around that. You had to be in by a certain time in the morning, and then you had to stay till a certain time in the afternoon. So I didn't necessarily have to be there when school started. I just had to be in by like 10 something and stay the rest of the day. Or I could go when school started and leave by like 1 something in the afternoon, and that was counted as a whole day.
So you had it all figured out.
Yeah. So, I knew when to have, like, if I had to have, my mom had to take me somewheres, or I had an appointment, or if I wanted to skip out somehow, which I barely ever could do because it's not like I could pull off writing my mom's signature or anything.
Did you go to high school in Massachusetts, Wayne?
My parents has instilled the fear
I
of God.
did, but I didn't last very long in high school. I just didn't care for school. I kept skipping school. I didn't like it.
That was in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And you're from near Boston, but not Boston. Is that right?
I live in Brockton, Mass. I don't live in Boston.
In Boston. Okay.
No, Brockton. I don't live in Boston.
Okay. And did you? So you said you didn't like high school, and you didn't go. And did you finish high school?
I did. I took a private course. I didn't like the teachers that were rude, so
I got it.
I just took a GED course. I took and got a high school diploma on my wall here.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Yeah, for a business degree.
The GED. Yeah.
Well, this wasn't a GED; it's a high school diploma on it, and the other one was a business degree.
Okay.
But I had this teacher that was hitting the students. I took a book and I was hitting him on the side of his head with it because he was putting his hand on the students. I just picked the book up and whipped it at him. And
well, I mean that's a good way to get thrown out of school, right?
And then my family was pissed off because he had a tendency of hitting the students, right? So one of my brothers knew him, so he said, "I'm going to knock this guy." He did knock him out. He got a hold of him and knocked him right out. He said, "I'm going to knock him right out."
The teacher would hit the students.
Yeah, he would. He would hit the students. He would be rough with them, and the school department and a bunch of teachers got together and they were fighting in the school over him, saying, "You should fire that creep. You shouldn't be in here." And then my brother knew him. He said, "I'm going to knock him out." He did. He knocked him out. He told me, "I knocked him out for you." My brother's tough. If one of my brothers are pretty tough, and he knows everybody. And he knew him, and I said, "Oh, I didn't know you did." Yeah, I knocked him out. He shouldn't put his hands on you. I don't like it. So he clocked him. And every time he seen my brother, he ran the other way. He didn't want no part of him. So I don't know if he teaches anymore, but he was pretty rough with the students. He was putting his hands on everybody. He shouldn't be doing it. It's on his job.
I had a few good teachers in high school, but I had some teachers that were just a joke. Right? And you could always tell because, I mean, I don't know. Some teachers could not control the class. The kids had no respect for the teacher, and it showed, and those classes sucked for me. I liked the classes where the teacher had control and would discipline the fuck-ups and even throw them out, whatever had to be done, and would teach, where the teacher would engage in actual teaching rather than other bullshit. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you some bullshit. You want to hear some bullshit?
Go ahead.
I had this teacher. I had these bunch of friends. I had a bunch of gang of kids that I was a leader of, right? So there's one kid one day I met this other kid in school. Kept on wearing his dress shoes at school. And I said that was kind of peculiar. He kept going around kicking people with his shoes, right? He kicked me one day and I picked him up in midair and pinned him against the walls. I'm going to kill you if you do that again, right? He started bawling, oh, hit me, no, I don't want to die. I said, then stop kicking people with their shoes. So and he said, oh, I won't do it again. So he kept kicking people. So one day I ripped the shoes off his feet and said, walk with your bare feet now, you jackass. You ain't
Why was he kicking people? I don't understand.
Well, the whole thing about this kid, he had a weak nose. He'd bleed, and I didn't know this at the time, but I found out later. If someone hit him in that nose, he would have died. Okay, so he was in the classroom. We were in the classroom, and I was sitting behind him. All of a sudden, all this blood come out of his nose. I jumped off the seat and I said, "What the hell is wrong with you?" He said, "I don't care. No teacher yells at me. I made myself bleed." And I said, "You're sick." He was blood, puddles of blood on the floor. And I jumped a mile. I got away from him. And he said, his mother came, she said she had to pay for a blood transfusion for him. It cost her a lot of money. And he said, he said something to me, he made me do it. And I said, and the mother looked at me, did he do that? Yeah, he did. He saying something to him, getting him mad. And he didn't know the kid had a medical issue, He didn't know he had a bad nose that
I don't understand why he would go around kicking people for no reason.
I didn't know that either. I don't know.
Thinking that was an all right thing to do.
He was being a little sissy. He was kicking people with his shoes, and one day he kicked me. And ever since he did it, I took his shoes off and made him walk down the hallway with his bare feet, with his stockings on his feet. And I said, "You ain't kicking no one no more. I'm fed up with this." And his mother said he had sneakers, but he wouldn't wear them. I don't understand why you would want to kick people. I never could figure that out either. I couldn't tell you. But I got mad one day. I was going to knock him out. And I picked him up off the floor. And I picked him up and I slammed him against the wall. I said, "I'm going to kill you." Because he kicked me with his feet. And I was ticked off. I said, "I'm going to kill you, you little bastard." I said, "You kick me again, I'm going to kill you." "Oh, please don't hit me. I'll die." I didn't know what he meant. But he had a weak nose. He would bleed very easily. And so I told him, I said, "Stop kicking people. You won't." If he kicked another kid, and this kid was huge, right? We knew the kid who he was, but he kicked him, the kid, and the kid was going to kill him, right? And I told the kid, I said, "Now, you see what you did? You kicked the kid bigger than you. He was big, much bigger than him. He was like he used to play the football in the school, big kid, And we knew who the kid was. He wasn't tough or anything. But I told him, I said, "See, now you kicked someone else. Now what's that going to do you now? You're lucky that I was here with you. You would have got the hell beat out of you." I told him. So from now on, I wouldn't let him wear his shoes. I told his mother, and I gave his mother his shoes when she came and picked him up. I told her, I said, "I don't want him wearing his shoes anymore at school." I took him off his feet. "Here's his shoes." I gave them to her. I got sick of it.
But what did the shoes that he was wearing, that he wore, what did that have to do with him kick? I'm not understanding the correlation here.
He would wear dress shoes to school, dress shoes, not sneakers. I don't know why he did it, why he was doing it. I couldn't even answer for you. I don't know. But he kicked me with him now. I picked him up with this.
Just a mean thing, Doug. Weren't there kids in school that just pull hair?
Yeah, we had stupid people in school.
Yeah, there were some kids in school that would just pull people's hair for no reason. There was a girl in grade school with me that would just pull hair. I remember asking her, "Why are you just pulling our hair?"
How would you like someone to kick you somewhere you don't want to be kicked? And I almost killed him. He kicked me, I almost killed that kid. I picked him up like this and said, "I'm going to kill you, you little bastard. I'm going to kill you right here, right now.
Patrick,
Don't hurt me, don't hurt me." I said, "Stop the damn shoes. I'm going to kill you." And I threw him on the ground. I was mad. So I was the leader of a pack, and I don't want that crap going on. And then he kicked someone else behind me, and the kid went down. I heard someone go, "Ooh," like this, right? And I looked around, the kid was on the floor. I don't want to tell you he was old, but he was hurting. And I said, "Now would you kick him for?"
Sometimes.
He could have got his hell beat out. He had a weak nose too. Someone hit him there, he would have died. You got to fix later, but it ain't the point. You don't make fights with people if you can't handle yourself. Don't be a sissy and kick people with your feet. That's a sissy way of doing it. Stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
I got real mad that day.
Certainly in school there were people who, their behavior was unaccountable, right?
Yeah. I had one kid in school wore his shoes backwards and walked in school with them. And the teacher was wondering how he did that, and I was laughing. He couldn't put his shoes on. He was wearing his shoes backwards. How did anybody?
You mean on the wrong feet, or you mean backwards?
On the wrong feet. How did he do it? I don't know.
I was going to say there's no way you can wear your shoes backwards.
On the wrong feet.
On the wrong feet, but not.
I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about it. Maybe he's double jointed. I don't know.
You remember the All in the Family episode when Archie tells the story about being so poor and that he couldn't replace his boots, and so he wore one boot and one shoe in the snow. You remember that story? That was All in the Family. Yep. He said they used to call me Shubuti.
I just couldn't understand how he wore those shoes. I still can't understand how he did it. I don't know. I said, I told my brother about it. I said, how the hell a kid wears shoes backwards? I could never figure that out. I said, I'll figure it out today. I don't know how he ever did it. And the teacher asked him, how would you wear your shoes like that? Take them off and put them on there right. What are you doing? Kid was stupid. I'm going
to excuse myself for a couple of minutes. I'll be back.
Maybe his toes grew wrong on his feet.
I don't understand it. How that kid ever wore his shoes backwards? He put them on to fit his feet. How did he? I never could understand how he did it. The kid couldn't even figure out. And the mother showed up and she said, "What's wrong? Your shoes? Don't your child know how to wear a pair of shoes? Why? He's wearing them backwards." I don't understand that. That was weird. That was strange.
You think it would have hurt, right?
I know. I don't know how he even did it. That was weird. That's the first time I've ever seen anybody do that. I was like, I couldn't stop laughing. But I thought it was weird. I never seen anybody do that in my life, only with that one time. That kid was a small kid, too. And he was wearing his shoes backwards. And I still can't remember how. I couldn't understand it to this day how he did it. I wonder if he does it still today, too. Oh, weird. So they pulled hair when you were a kid?
Yeah, there was some going through school that would like randomly just walk by and pull your hair.
Oh, jeez. Did anybody ever smack anybody that did that?
Yeah. There was a couple of girls that did it, and other girls would smack them. We were in grade school. I remember asking her, I'm like, why do you just randomly pull people's hair? And she was like, after I said something, she never touched mine.
You see some weird stuff that kids act like when they go to school.
Yeah, well, it's a time you're young, so you don't really think a whole lot. But when you get older, you're like, what makes people do that shit?
And the kid came to school. One kid came to school eating candy bars in the morning. That's all he ate. I'm saying, don't you ever eat anything healthy? Oh, I like candy bars. I don't eat nothing but these. I said, I'm a diabetic later on in your life. Are you crazy? That stuff's not healthy. It's fattening. It's not good for you to eat those.
Well, he probably didn't have parents that give two shits or anybody that ever made breakfast.
Probably became a diabetic later on down the road, too. No stuff can do harm to you and good. Crazy people. School's crazy anyway. That's probably why they wrote that song, Smoking in the Boys' Room. That's probably why. The Bay City Road is saying that. That's why, I think. Because people always do stupid things.
That was a good song.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it made kind of sense. But they always got in trouble and they smoked and they got caught. Remember that? How they said that in that song?
Mm-hmm. We in high school, public school, outside on the other side of the bleachers, up on the hill. Kids would go over there and sit down and smoke cigarettes over on the hill. they were more or less left alone by the faculty. And I guess that was better than trying to sneak in the boys' room and smoke. Although it wasn't condoned, but they weren't. But nobody came over and told and shoot everybody out. It was everybody knew that that's where the kids over on that hill were over there smoking cigarettes or smoking pot or whatever they were smoking. And nobody went over there. I don't know, because I graduated in '83, so this was like the early '80s. It may have got different later on about enforcing the rules and shit.
But I think I told Siberian a lot of the kids do a lot of weird stuff in school. Like she told me the kids were going around pulling other girls' hair. It sounded kind of funny though. In a way, it was.
Yeah, some kids just did mean things. The one girl had a sister, so did her sisters pull her hair? I mean,
Why would she go around pulling people's hair? It's not even funny, right?
it was just she only did it for a few years in grade school, and
Maybe she got smacked and she stopped doing it after that. That's part of what happened. Someone got mad and smacked her now, and she said, I'm not doing that no more. I'm stopping that. I ain't doing that anymore. That's the end of that. When you do that, they stop, believe me. They don't play it. No one takes that. They don't like it. They smack you. That's it. And that's what you said. Someone did hit her, right? For doing it.
yeah, some of the other girls would smack her.
What's up, Stalls? Good to see you, buddy.
You remember the spitballs and the straws?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we used to actually make little projectiles, folded up paper, and shoot them with rubber bands at people right across the room.
Yeah, there were kids that did that bullshit to you too.
About the balloons. Put honey in balloons and throw them at people's heads and put them in their hair.
Honey, that would be nasty business in your hair, right?
Put it with the water and put it in the balloon. I seen people do that. Oh, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They think about weird stuff. They do. In those days, they thought about a lot of weird things. I don't know why, but they did.
Well, I think when I was in high school, we were still having keg parties on the weekend. I don't think that goes on so much anymore, at least not in my local school district. Sometime in the 90s or early 2000s, parents and the school coordinated to get vigilant against. Because we'd have keg parties at people's house. We're all high school kids. The guy's parents would be home.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? It was just kind of shrugged at. Now, let me just say this. In the 80s, where I lived here in Nyack, in the local schools, a lot of the people up here had moved up out of the city in like the 60s, young families. You know what I mean? And the kids were all now, all right. But the parents really all grew up and went to school in the city and had didn't have a suburban experience, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So maybe that was different. Sirens again. I don't hear sirens, Pip.
I hear a lot of them around here, but I don't hear nothing right now. I hear them 24.
So
I hear them 24/7 around here. That's all I ever hear.
I miss Sad and JoJo's tonight, I'm afraid, Stall. But I go when I can. I can't go everywhere all the time. I try and go to Sad and JoJo's at least once a week. I try and go. Can't always make it.
Man.
But I'll tell you what, Stall. If you want to post their link, please feel free to do so. Or maybe Pip could do it. Let's support Sad and JoJo.
Good to see you, Stalls.
Busy couple of days. Pip, did you say you got a snow squall earlier tonight? Is that what I
You be
saw? I don't think I got a snow squall here. And I don't believe I had harsh winds either at all.
I hope you make it home before the weather gets bad.
Yeah, I'm having some issues right now outside. Some water, some little red rain, little snow out there right now.
At your place.
Yeah, 34 degrees. It says snow and mixed bag of snow and rain.
Yeah, see.
Oh, it did. It got warmer. Look at that.
Well,
It
weird weather.
warmed up.
We got some
Yeah.
warm.
I'm gonna my next 2 days are warmer than what it has been, and then it gets cold, and I have
Hey,
snow.
John Paul.
I told you, Doug, they keep
Yep.
changing mine. It's changed 3 times in 3 days.
Really. John Paul, hello. Thank you for coming in.
Hey, John Paul.
Weird. The weather's wacky this year for some reason. I don't know what's the matter. Maybe it's the way the new year's going. I don't know.
It's warmer now than it's been all day. The thing said 31 degrees. It's the
Wayne,
first time I've seen it over 20 in about two at least 2 full days.
Hmm.
It hasn't been over 20.
Huh.
Thank you. That'll work. Saul, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Saul.
But this weird weather is, I don't know what it is about it, but 1 minute it's over here, it's 34, right? That's when it snows. When it's 30 degrees over here.
Yeah.
And if it goes down to 20, it won't snow. No.
It can be too cold to snow. That is true. But I expect it can snow anything below 35 and you might get snow.
Yeah.
If it's below 30, it'll be snowing for sure.
I hope it goes to 19 or 9 or something, then no snow will come. It'll dry up the water in the air and freeze it up. Because I know I'm kind of acting like I don't like snow. I don't like snow. I don't like the ice that goes with it. That's the only thing I don't like is the snow and the ice mixed in. Because it turns
Baynack,
you want to come up on the panel with us?
Come on up and sit with us.
It's water content in the atmosphere. Anybody who would want to come on the panel, please feel free to ask for the link, and I'll post it in the chat for you.
Mm.
Yeah, it's much colder. You don't got to go up very high before the temperature drops tremendously. Pip. Yeah.
Mount Washington's really, really chilly.
Oh, Mount Washington. Yeah, I go up there and check it out.
The weatherman likes talking about that all the time because they snow up there all the time.
Because okay.
I met some people at
Cody, a word of advice.
Up there.
Sorry.
Me and Newfie used to go up there and talk every year. Did you see Newfie bought some land? Wayne?
What?
Did you see Bernie's land he bought?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he posted it the other day. He bought some land in Maine.
Oh, did he, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
If you go to his channel, it's on his post. He took pictures of it and posted it.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
Jody, what I was going to say, Jody, please take Mountain Man with a grain of salt, if you please. Yeah. So he bought a piece of land. He posted it on his channel. He bought some land in Maine, and so now he's got the house in New Hampshire, and I assume it's bare land he has in Maine, like undeveloped.
Yeah, well, you can see it in the pictures. There's
no structure. There's no structures on it.
What's he going to do with the land? Build another house on it? Or?
I have no idea.
I haven't talked directly to him. We haven't. The last email I got was after New Year's. He did come into chat the other day.
Yes, he did.
He was working. He was back to work, working on helping a guy remodel a place, and he was, had talked to me in his garage stream about getting back to construction work and stuff. So I don't know.
Okay. National Polka Dot Day.
Woo,
Polka dots. National Polka Dot Day.
She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny.
National Blonde Brownie Day. I wonder what that is. It's also National Celebration of Life Day. Okay. I got it.
Actually, there's a couple of them. If you look, some of them have different days on them or different things on them.
Yeah, the other sites too. They don't all have the same ones. Yeah.
I forgot.
Some other national day calendars are not, they're not all the same. But this one that I use, I just type in National Day Calendar and I use what they have. But I don't make them up. I am not making it up out of whole cloth. So. It's a guy who started a things site day. A thing site day.
All right, I have to go now, everybody. So have a good night and thanks for.
Hey,
Well, thank you for coming. It's been a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go visit a couple more channels before I call it a night because
Mhm.
and I'll go look at Bernie's channel. What you were talking about, Siberian. I'll go look.
Yeah,
at
look on his post. Look on the post. Yeah.
Yeah.
So have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you again.
Hey, thank you very much. Custom screen printing. Feel free to post your link in the chat. If
Okay.
you if you maybe people will sub up and come over.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Okay. If I should probably go get his link for him and
Wayne
post
has
it.
a worship channel too on Sunday. Let me see if I can find that on my subscriptions. I probably talk faster if I type it.
Yeah, you'll faster if you type it in. I can't even bother looking on my damn list because it's so long.
Oh, holy crap. Look how many worship channels there are. Oh, they changed our thing again, our layout.
Did they? Thank you, Wayne, for posting that. I hope you'll all support Wayne, sub up to him, check
Wayne,
out his live stream.
worship channel. Is he still down there?
Well, he might still be. Galpal wants you to post the other link to the worship channel.
If you're still there.
He's there.
I'm trying to find it.
Thank you, Wayne. Thank you for coming up on the panel too. Wayne does live stream. They just casual chat, go over, talk about whatever. He does panels. People go up. They just hang out just like we do here. It's the same thing.
It's the screen printing shirts and hats.
Yep.
You can do your logo or, the name of your channel.
Yeah, Pip. There are saint days too. I don't know. I mean, I could put saint days, but I'd have to look them up. It's like, there you go, the worship channel. Thank you, Wayne.
Thank you, Wayne.
I hope you'll all support Wayne.
Thank you, Wayne.
If anybody would like to come up on the panel, please feel free to ask for the link in the chat and I'll post it.
Oh, that's why I was missing the end words. That's why it was taking me so long. There's like 1,000 worship channels in there.
Yeah, I don't think it's viral. The thing that I look at the site, it's not viral. It's not a viral web thing. It's an actual site, and these are actually official national days, whatever it takes to be official. They're submitted, they're voted on. I read the thing about how they come up with them. People submit ideas. That's basically what it is. Some of them make it, most of them don't. So, thank
Maniac
you,
Bud.
Retired Red.
Maniac Buds is cool to hang out with. I met him at Newfoundlanders channel.
Yeah, Maniac Buds. Please sub to Maniac Buds. Maniac Buds does live streams and panels, and he's very cool. They just hang out over there. They really not getting into trouble, just hanging out.
That's where I met him.
It's not a government site, no. Let me see if I can get a link for it. I don't know how to get a link for it. I'll show it to you. Here.
Yeah, it's a government site. Those aren't government holidays, but
Today, tomorrow, year at a glance. Let me give myself the screen. I'll try and show this to you. I don't know how to get a link from Yahoo and bring it over here. I don't have an option to share.
44 degrees, Dennis.
So that's what it is. That's the site I go to see what the national day is.
Oh.
That's where I get the titles for my porch stream, right? Off of this, right? It's nothing to do with the government. It's not a government site. But I don't know why they're national days. I don't know by whose auspices, under whose authority they decide to make them national. I have no idea. But that's the site I go to there, Pip. And I just type in, I'm in the Yahoo search bar, and I just type in National Day Calendar. That's what comes up. Yeah, you got to submit that to them, and they've got to, whatever process they use to approve it.
Improve.
It's a random dude from North Dakota, says Pip. I don't know. Well, no, because there's other National Day sites that have surprisingly the same days and some different days too.
Oh.
You use that one too, Jody. Yep. Okay.
Sometimes.
National Random Dude from North Dakota Day.
Yeah, I started doing it, a couple of years ago in chat just to have something to say on Doug's porch.
Yeah. It was Gal Pal inspired me to name him like that. Because I didn't used to. I used to just put the day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then, Gal Pal started talking about the National Day. She was looking them up. And so I started titling it the National Day. That was back when people actually used to go there and talk. Now it's just kind of like a bulletin board. But, is what it is. There's nothing in it for me. So it's not like I'm not monetized. None of it really matters.
We do sometimes get conversation going on.
Oh, sometimes people hang out in there still, but not like it used to be, though. Not like it used to be. The novelty's worn off. Is Mountain Man writing songs?
Is he?
what Mountain Man said. He's talking about the port stream.
Yeah, I sure am.
A real song, Mountain Man. Okay, I never can tell with you. Hello, SW. Welcome in.
A real song.
He said it's a real song. I look like a cowboy, but I'm a lover. But I'm really a lover or something.
You haven't copied that number down yet? How come you haven't called there, Mountain Man?
Yeah, Mountain Man, Gunpow's waiting for your call now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Patrick.
John Baldry sings it. Ice storm. Yeah, that's what I was saying, SW. You might get snow and ice down there by you, right? We've all been talking about the weather here tonight. Damn, Mountain Man. We can hear you. We can hear you over there. Or is that me? We can hear you over there. Or is that me? Yep. You got to mute the other device. Yep. You got to mute the other device. Yelp. You have a tab open on another device or something? You have a tab open on another device or something? That's better. Thank you.
It was my phone.
Yeah, your phone. Okay, yeah.
I got to silence it. I just put my phone number in there.
Okay, I see the phone number.
This is the hearing aid secret secret your insurance company doesn't want you to know about. You've seen hearing aid prices, right?
Oh, no,
$4,000.
not the insurance company.
Well, everybody's talking about this big snowstorm that's coming. We'll see if it pans out.
Yeah, any of the storm chaser. Let me go look.
Maniac Buds. I think Maniac Buds is calling that number.
Eh,
Are you wearing your pajamas, Gal Pal?
it's I don't wear them actually to bed, but I guess
Cheers, Maniac.
cheers, man.
Okay.
I guess I don't, it's like what you put on a little, you know. I don't see any of the storm chasers yet.
Dogs, cats, diamond painting, and chat. Thank you, Retired Red. Please let's sub to Retired Red. She's posted her link in the chat. Make it easy for you to get there. I am already subbed to Retired Red.
Oh, good, Stalls. Yeah, I hope you make it there too.
According to the
23,000 pounds of bricks. So you got 22 tons of bricks in your truck. And you're on your way to Somerville, PA. Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, no, you're on your way to Madison. I got it. Do they,
Yep.
Mountain Man? I don't know, because I know they're relying on donations from their supporters to run their operations. That takes what they do takes money. You need equipment, you need fuel, you need motel rooms. You need a lot of money to do that.
46,000 pounds. Wow. Yeah, the weight will be good. Yeah, remember we watched those buses in Toronto and stuff, and I'm like, why they unload all those people? It would have been weight on the wheels and stuff.
We were that live stream in Toronto during the snow the other day, and the buses would get stuck, and then they pulled out. They would take the people off the bus, and you think that's when you want the people on the bus, right? But I don't know.
Remember I told you the bus when the roads when it would be bad, we were the first ones on the bus, we were the last ones off. If the turnaround was going to be bad, the bus driver would ask us to stay on the bus. Turnaround, you have the extra.
So you'd have the weight of the students in the bus, yeah.
She let the last of us, and then she let us off on the way back down. The last few of us that would be on the bus. I mean, did it really make a difference? No, but it was funny. Then she'd say, "Okay, I'll be going in the back and sit there over the wheels and there over the wheels."
Yep. But what was worse about it, Stall, in Toronto, they took the passengers off the bus. They didn't have any accommodation for them. There was no other bus for them to get on. They were just out, and that's it. Almost like they were going to grab that bus and take it back to the depot. I don't know. It was weird.
That was funny watching them people try to get up that hill and stuff.
The cars on the hill that wouldn't make it. Yeah, well, yeah. And how many of them we saw slide right into the intersection? Just slide right through, right into the middle.
What's that streamer? Toronto Live or something.
I forgot what it was called. That was like a few days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Toronto.
Luce 72.
Hey,
Long time no see, Luce. I hope you've been well. I do, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Just been busy. Yeah, YouTube is not the most important part of anybody's life. Something got to give. The YouTube goes. That's it, right?
With the new Diamond V texture, Charmin is better, so you can use less.
I knew it.
We offer our
Long commercial.
iconic and the expected, of course.
Then you have to adjust your tandem to make sure the weight is distributed correctly. Yeah, on all axles. Yeah, which means actually jumping in the truck and shifting stuff to make it work and strapping it down again. Right? You gotta make sure it's all strapped. I'm gonna bring this one over too.
I'll be back.
I'm bringing the song over. You getting windy? Are you loose? Regular. 101. That's hurricane. 14 hours straight. Holy shit. It'd be like a vacation. I got it. Roots right out of the ground, right? Yeah. They'll use it. Listen, don't worry about the snow removal equipment. They're gonna need that. You're in fucking Wyoming now, man. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess some truck drivers make good money. Yeah, I know just about where you are, Liz. I do. Jasper, hello, Jasper. Thank you for coming in. Luce, I ate at that place you told me to stop when I was on the road, remember? It was okay. I didn't think it was like better than other fast food though. It was just fast food. But that was pretty cool, man, because you were in the chat and you knew where I was, and you were like, "Oh, go over here. There's this place, whatever it was. I forgot the name of it. I got one of their signature sandwiches, whatever. I don't remember, but I do remember my impression was that yeah, it's a fast food joint. But that was pretty cool. Jasper, thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. Runza, that was it. Yeah. You could have told me to get the bison burger. I got their whatever their signature sandwiches, the Runza thing. It was pretty good. I mean, I would eat it, but it was like fast food. Runza. Is that a local place out there, right? Regardless of the food, the interaction was fantastic. Right here I am driving in some state, live streaming, and you have the presence of mind to recognize where I'm at and be like, "Oh, go over here and eat." I thought, that's pretty cool. Here we are in YouTube, right? YouTube can be what you make it, right? It can be what you make it. You create your YouTube experience.
Hi, Jasper.
Next time, I will go. I'll get the bison burger, though. Remind me if I'm driving and you happen to be there and I'm out that way, be like, hey, go get the bison burger. Because I'll do it, man. I will.
Explore the world way. From the quiet comfort.
They sell real ice cream? Not many fast food joints sell actual real ice cream. That's very rare. So Kittles never came back. It's kind of odd that he just dropped off the face of the earth, and he didn't message me either. Living in Wyoming, where I did up in Jackson, I would eat bison as often as not. Like um, bison burgers,
Is bison is how much different
bison
is
steak. I'm sorry, Galpel.
how much different is it from buffalo?
To my knowledge, bison is a buffalo.
Oh, okay, because I've had buffalo
Yeah, same thing,
and
right?
I've had beefalo.
There are beefaloes as well.
That's what the first guy that bought my dad's farm had.
I think they use the word bison on the menu because they don't want to say buffalo on the menu. Because for whatever reason, it makes it seem in some way like, oh, it's a bison. You know what I mean? But you get bison steak, just like you can get any cut from a cow.
Well, yeah, I've had buffalo. I've had
Same
it
thing.
ground.
Exactly the same thing.
Yeah, I've had it in steak. I've had it ground. I've had moose, elk.
Yeah, but what we call buffalo in America are bison loose. I understand that in other continents they call different things. But when you see herds of buffalo in the field in Jackson, Wyoming, those are bison. Same thing. Okay, Mountain Man. That sounds kind of tough to me. I mean, I don't know.
What are those things they sell here, though, that are elephant ears?
Those are like Greek pastries, right? Aren't they? Greek pastries? But an elephant ear, I don't think there's much meat on an elephant ear. I think it's probably all sinew and gristle, right? I know that in Africa and Asia, that what they call a buffalo is not what we call a buffalo, right? Yeah. But in this country, we use the word interchangeably. Dutchman is traveling. He's going to visit family. Not here.
Bleeding gum? That can be serious.
Dutchman comes up with some jokes, man. I gotta imagine, when I was younger, I don't know where it is, but I had a book full of funny jokes. And they were like categorized sports, whatever, this and that, like different chapters. And they were just little, 1, 2, 3 line jokes. And I thought that was pretty funny. I probably don't remember a single one. Maybe I do, but they didn't have a section of lawyers' jokes. It seems like I only know lawyers' jokes anymore. I don't remember there being a section for lawyer jokes in the book. Sports, politics, I don't know. There was like a few different categories. All these little short jokes, like page after page, little short jokes. But that would be the shtick, right? Sit up here with a joke book and tell some jokes. I'm gonna post that, Nicole. You get accolades for that. That's the good thing about YouTube. Now, I've often said this before, and I'll say it again. If people are bothering you, like in YouTube, pointed at you, like targeting you and bothering you, the meanest thing you can do to someone in YouTube, the absolute meanest thing, the worst thing you can do to a person is ignore them completely. Because people in YouTube want attention. That's what they want. Some people, it's okay. They're gentle about it. That's fine. Other people are not. Right? And so You get the message across by ignoring someone, like they're not even there. That's how you get the message across. And not to mention, it'll bother them more than if you respond. Right? It'll bother them more because then they fail. If they don't get you to respond, right, they fail. My opinion about YouTube. I've only been in about 5.5 years. I know some of you guys been in longer than that. I know people been in YouTube, 3 times as long as me. But what I've learned though is when people are pointedly harassing you, fucking ignore them. Don't respond. Block them if you want to. My policy is I don't block anybody. There's not a single person on my block list. That's my policy. I understand that some people block people. That's fine. Nothing wrong with blocking people. Yeah, have a block party if you want. Where did Mountain Man go? Leave. I don't want to upset Nicole. She's nice. Mountain Man, I don't think you have to leave, and I don't think Nicole's upset. So don't give me this spiel. I think Nicole handles herself just fine. Okay. Hello, Binford. Binford, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm trying to remember where I know you from. But I'm going to go ahead and make you a standard mod like everybody else, Binford. I do have guidelines for the chat. If you read on the channel, you click more, go to the
really, Charles?
and click. Where do we know Binford from, Galpal?
Denver.
I don't remember. Good, Binford. So basically, be respectful of everybody. No politics. No religious ideologies. That's about it. Pleasant. Pleasant is the key word. That's Dutchman's word. He said, keep the chat pleasant. So we're not here to trash people. Like anybody.
Bedford been around a while.
Nicole, I'm gonna post that one too. Hope you're still here, Mountain Man. Binford, where did I meet you? What chat did I see you in? I'm just curious now because I'm sitting here now thinking, where do I know Binford from? Iman. Now we got Iman.
European Americans, you're done.
Royce, Binford, I know you from Royce. Thank you, Binford. Got it.
Well,
You're
European.
100% correct, man. That is where I know you're from.
We're all European Americans, buddy.
Imani Rico. How you doing, Imani? Let's see. Outlaw freestyle. Phew. 2 years ago, you got a live stream up, Imani. It looks to be about 2 minutes long. We're doing good, man. I'm gonna have to come back and watch his live stream you got here at some stage, Imani. Whatever, by the way. With Mountain Man? Yeah, don't worry about it too much, Nicole. Mountain Man is a character, right? Like literally like a character. Now, Imani, I do have rules in the chat, and I expect you to abide by them, but I'll give you a standard moderator like everybody else. You are my. You got a back scratcher. There you go.
Actually, it's a knife.
Permission for what? Sometimes the referee. Absolutely, Nicole. But I mean, it's just Mountain Man. So never rains or snows. So let's see. Wheat went up. If you see it, I'm gonna bring Wheat's link over. Let me just have a look at him first. Oh, it's his art. I'm sorry. It's not Wheat and Shaw. It's Wheat's art. But he's over there. I'm gonna get his link and bring it over, just because I want to support wheat a little bit. So I'll probably be going soon here in like a few minutes. It's about 1:30. That's partially why I put wheat link up. Yeah, I got 122 loose. I've been up. Oh, I haven't even been up for 4 hours yet. I'm usually up about 4 hours. I'm at about 4 hours. Bueller. I have no idea what that means. Was that the name of a movie? Was that spelled that way? Is that how that guy spelled that name in that movie? About his day off?
Yeah, Nicole, I get some bad weather.
You get up at 11 in the morning. Oh, geez. Texans might get some snow. They're expecting ice and cold weather.
They might get ice. That whole region might get ice.
I remember a few years ago they had terrible ice conditions and their power grids went fucked up in Texas.
They have their own power grid. They can't even hook up to anybody else.
Yeah.
Still trying to be their own country. Yeah. The whole it showed like 3 different. What do they call those analysis? There's like the regular weather one. Then there's the whatever one.
Mm-hmm.
So one of them has the frozen and high, like how they'll land. It'll either go like this, or it'll come through here, or it'll come through here. So it'll be rain, it's about to snow, about to snow when they show it on the radar. how they predict it. You know, the models. They call them the models. Like I said, they've changed mine 3 times already.
Granger knows that as the procurement coordinator of the
Commercial.
manufacturing plant, you can count on auto reordering to have the PPEs you need on
What the fuck?
Call 1-800-Granger.
Long ass commercial.
They're like we watched the stadium up there in New York. They backed like 4 hours ago. They had a burst of like covered their road, blurred out everything. The camera got cheap. But now, you know.
What do you want to talk about, Imani? We're all here to talk. That's what we do. We generally talk about ourselves, but we don't get too personal. Good morning, Tasha.
Still pretty calm there, or still pretty windy, but it's not snowing at all. Oh, there's Ross
Tasha,
Mobile.
you want to come up? Is he live?
Oh wait. Oh, my thing was behind from where I was still searching. Oh, I haven't seen him in forever.
Did you miss him? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I missed him. What's the space flight? What rocket's that?
I don't know. I saw it, but I didn't bother looking because I'm busy here. But we'll see. We got Tasha. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Tasha.
Good evening, guys.
How are you?
I'm not so well. They broke in my house 2 days ago, the day before yesterday. Okay, let me say this. They broke in my house on Tuesday morning.
Okay, yeah,
Email.
that's the day before yesterday.
That's what, because I'm not sure what day it is with you guys. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
We're on the same day now. It's 1:30 in the morning here on Thursday.
Okay, then I can say they break in my house on Tuesday. That's better to say that. So
I'm sorry to hear that. Did they do much damage?
Yes, they broke my window. And my small puppy is in a, I don't know how to say. She's like, she doesn't want to come close to people. She's scared like hell. And the big dog, Jessie, the Labrador, I mean, she's old, but I mean, she was full of dust. I don't know if they tried to blind her or something. I'm not sure. Maybe she made it too much noise. I don't know. But like I said, we had a lot of dust in her eyes, and she's getting now every 2 hours I have to put eye drops in her eyes as well.
Okay, so the dog is traumatized. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Bailey, and like I said, and another thing, they stole my microwave, my air fryer, all my meat in my fridge.
All your what?
All my meat in my fridge.
They took the food, they took the air fryer, they took the microwave.
And they stole all Ingrid's and my shoes, all our shoes. Not, I mean, like, you know, it's like sneakers, that type of shoes. Sneakers and no, not my sandals, but my sneakers and things like that. And they stole some of Ingrid's and they stole my son's, I don't know what you call that thing. It looks like it's a 4-in-1. It's like, it looks like it's a microwave with a toaster next to that. Yeah, it's still in a box because he didn't take it with him because we gave it for him for Christmas. So he said, no, we'll come and fetch it. And he never come and fetch it. So it's still here with us. And now it's not with us anymore.
I need to ask you a question. Do you have insurance against break-ins and theft? You have homeowners policy?
Yeah, we got insurance.
Will they give you some kind of reimbursement? I know it won't be enough to replace everything, but it'll be something, right?
Yeah, so the insurance only cover actually the glass that they broke and the damage, but they're not going to. The microwave was too old, and those things. Some
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
food
yeah.
was old, and they can't recover food as well. So that's
No,
a
they
bad
can't
thing.
recover food. But you don't get to monetize the loss and collect money for that. No.
I'm trying to see if I'm waiting for. Luckily, okay. The bad thing is on Monday I stocked my whole fridge fully up because I already had the good price on meat, and so that's over. So the special is over, like I said. But don't worry about it. Heinrich is getting paid at the end of the month soon, so I'll ask him if he can maybe just help us with something. Just hold on 2 seconds. I'm just busy getting a phone call. I'll call you guys now back. Just hold on.
Oh, she got a phone call.
You didn't
Well,
like Emma, Doug?
I didn't say I didn't like them. I like
Like,
cheesy bands.
take a
I
chance
do.
on?
I like the Bay City Rollers too. That's another cheesy band.
Oh, I love the Bay City Rollers. I saw them. Supertramp.
Supertramp was great.
Cyndi Lauper.
I'm sorry I never saw Supertramp. There's several bands I had the opportunity to see and I never saw.
Yeah, my real hardcore rock and roll stoner friends that were older than me were like, "What the hell are you going to see them people for?"
I'm gonna have to excuse myself for another minute. I'll be back. I'll probably be shutting down here shortly. We're almost at the 4 hour mark. I'll be right
Okay.
back in a few minutes.
Cyndi Lauper was one of
Tasha,
those.
I'll be right back, Tasha.
Jumps.
Hi, Gal. Hi, Gal Pal.
How you doing? Sorry about your incident.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, to be honest, I'm not that traumatized. I'm just worried about my pups. I don't know if you saw Bailey. She looks like Arrow. Bailey looks
Yeah.
like Arrow a lot. Oh, wait, I'll show you a photo because she's now with me. If you just turn the camera, I can show you how the pups looks like now.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Arrow, like I said, Bailey looks like Arrow a lot, but she's not the same. They're not the same breed, but yeah. But like I said, she's traumatized at the moment. She walks up and down my bed. She doesn't want to go anywhere. She just stay on my bed. If I take her out of in her bed, she sleeps in her bed, but she doesn't leave my room at all.
How long have you had her?
We have it now. We got her on the 29th of December. We got and she was we got her from the rescue animal shelter. According to they said she was 4 months old when we got her, but when we took her to the vet said they think she was like 9 weeks when you got her, so she maybe can be now 3 months because like it's 3 weeks.
So she was a puppy at the animal shelter.
He's a puppy, but according to the animal shelter, they said she was 4 months old, but I doubt it because she still got her baby teeth, and yeah, she still got her baby teeth, and the puppy breath, and so everything is still puppy.
So was there a whole litter of them or just her?
Say again?
Was there more? Did she have siblings? Was there a litter of her?
Yes. Yeah. She had 4 siblings with her. I mean, okay, she and two others was like black and white spots, and the other ones was brown and white. So we think maybe she got Jack Russell or Fox Terrier breed in her, but she's got definitely the eyes. You can look at. She looks like she's a bit of a terrier.
Oh, well, wait, how old is she? 2.
She's I think, like I said, I think she's now like 11 or 12 weeks old. That's what I think.
Yeah, Jack Russells aren't very big.
But she's got very long legs. She's almost taller than JC, my Labrador.
Don't get very big.
Yes.
They're
But
small
she's
dogs.
awake.
They're
Look,
they're
you can
small
see her.
dogs. Russells are small dogs.
Yeah, but like I said, look here. Okay, that's actually sad. But if you see her, how can I say? If
Let me
she's
give you the
standing
screen.
next to JC.
Have Jack Russell in her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that.
She's too big.
Yeah, but maybe she's a long leg. I'm not sure. Maybe she's a long leg Labrador. Oh, not Labrador. A fox terrier, if I can say it. A long leg one. Don't put me in a spotlight. Please. I don't want to be in a spotlight. I don't mind if you put Bailey in the spotlight. But like I said,
I'm trying to show you dogs.
No problem. But like I said, JC, she's 15 years old, a Labrador. And she's getting old and things like that. So it's actually sad how they treat her, because she's not a dog that barks or things like. If she knows somebody's dog, she will bark and she'll tell me, "Listen, mom, go to the front door," things like that. So
Well, let me ask you this, Tasha. When people broke in your house, did the dogs not where were you? What was the situation?
Okay, I was at church between 10 and 12, my time 10 and 12 on Tuesday. So the small dog's in the house. She was in the house, and the big dog was outside.
And the burglars didn't give a hoot about the dogs.
Like I said, the small dog didn't make a noise or anything. I don't know. I asked if the dogs bark or something, and the neighbors and everybody said no, they didn't heard anything. In the beginning, I thought maybe it was a bird or something like that, maybe because of my window. But then I started missing my food and things like that. Okay, now something is not right, because when I came back, I wanted to make lunch for Ingrid, because Ingrid's gonna come from school, and I saw nothing. It's empty, my fridge.
Yep.
And I said, "Where's my air fryer?" Because I want to make some chips.
Air fryer,
nothing.
Microwave, that stuff you use, right?
Yes.
I'll be straight with you, Tasha. I don't own an air fryer or a microwave. I don't have them in my kitchen, and I don't use them. I do all of my cooking on the stove or in the oven.
There wouldn't have been nothing but Dougie's they'd have wanted.
Yeah, but like I said, I'll send you a photo of how they broke the window on Hangouts or whatever. Then you can see how they break in.
Imani, with all due respect, I banned you from the channel.
Huh?
I'm talking to Imani. Not you, no, Imani.
I don't know who that is.
It's someone in the chat. It's someone in the chat, Tasha. That's all.
I don't know who that is.
Nothing to do with that.
Okay, sorry. I want to say what?
Nothing. I just banned someone from the chat. That's all.
So anyway,
I told him, I said, with all due respect, I banned you.
I was asking her about the dog. Did they say why the puppies were at the shelter?
It's actually I don't know if you guys also have it. I think it's the SABC, not the SABC, the way the dogs, when people get the dogs get lost. I can say it's actually animal shelter or rescue shelter, whatever. But there's sometimes puppies and things like that. But what happened to Bailey, her mom gave birth to them, and the owner didn't have the money to feed them. So the animal shelter took them and feed them. And when we got them, according to 4 months, but the thing is, why I still say she's a puppy, because she wanted to drink from Jessie. I mean, Jessie's not a mom, and that was funny. For the 2 weeks, she was drinking from Jessie. That's why she got big like that. She was drinking from Jessie. Jessie was never a mother before, so that was actually like a pup. And how they play and things like that, they're enjoying each other company. So now I said, now all of a sudden, Jessie doesn't want to give milk anymore. So then I spoke to the vet, and the vet said to me, "Listen, we must start giving her some solid food, not baby food anymore. Must just give her normal food, because the teeth is going to itchy and all that." That's why I said she can't must be older than 3 months.
I think those dogs are older than 3 months. Absolutely.
But it's actually strange to see how nature is. I mean, like Jessie never had babies her own, and all of a sudden, when this puppy came, she got milk.
That's strange.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Delta, can you
strange.
maybe give me advice? Maybe is that possible that the puppy can give her milk? That she can give
No,
the puppy milk?
no, no, that doesn't
People,
sound right.
Uh,
okay. I must actually go Google it, but there was milk. I'm not lying to you. Oh my, I don't know. She can't have a female and a female can't make
yeah, I
babies.
don't know. I never fed a dog milk.
Yeah.
No, but for a female to give milk, she has to have.
Oh, she has to have been pregnant. Oh, I get it. Yeah, no, she has to have been pregnant. Absolutely.
I'll
That's
show you
true.
guys
But
quickly. I'll show you guys. I'm going to open now the window where they broke in. We fix it at least. I'm just going to show you guys exactly. Oh, come on.
Take your time.
You see here, they broke in this window. This burglar bar's there, and this
Is
window
that
and
the,
this.
is that the backyard? That's the back
Yeah, that's my
garden.
backyard. Yeah,
So
that's
they
how
can
they broke
get
in.
that close to your house without being seen by the neighbors, or
I mean, there's all around me. There's people around me, and they,
yeah,
like I said, here you can see. Here's the fridge. They stole everything.
and they took
All the
it.
meat.
Okay. Well, I think this, Tasha, to be perfectly straight, if they took the microwave and the
Air
and
fryer.
the air fryer and some meat and whatever, it sounds to me like you got off pretty well. Yeah, I mean, isn't there other stuff in the house that they could have taken but didn't, and is actually much more valuable?
Like I said, they stole my shoes, my sneakers. So what I
The
think is,
shoes you
I
said
think,
too, yeah.
yeah, what I think is they maybe stole. I think it's homeless people. I don't think it's robbers who want to make money. I think it's homeless
Yeah,
people,
okay, I
and
got
they
it.
need to make food because this is the two things that you can make food with. But then I have to have a place where they can have electricity because everything works with electricity. So I'm not sure. I like your pajamas. Is it pajamas that you have on, Galpa?
oh, it's like a well, yeah, I guess, but it's like a one piece. Like you put kids in when
But so just how quickly, don't you get cold? I mean, you guys in America, I get photos from my other friends as well, and I get emails from them, and it's freezing cold.
It's been
but
cold.
that's how we were. I mean, I've lived in it most of my life, and where I lived most of my life, growing up, I lived up by the lakes, up by Buffalo. It was a blizzard 6 months out of the year.
Sure, okay.
You get used
Now,
to it.
yeah,
Tasha, you're worried about the cold, but we don't, because you get used to it. It's been like 9 degrees here lately in the morning when I got up a couple times.
Yeah, it's down in the teens.
It's not a huge ordeal.
I mean, I know, like on my dad's side, I think I don't know if you guys saw the news or something where my dad's side in Palabora, they flooded underwater. I mean, my dad can't get out of his house or get only as.
Well, you said
yeah,
it's flooding where your father is, but I asked you. You told me he was okay, right?
Yeah, but now the water is still running. It's still raining there, and you must remember, all over around them, it's still raining, so the water is rising.
Is he in
And I
danger of
bet
having his house flooded?
his house is actually flooded. If you think about it,
His
he's
house
staying
is
now
flooded.
at a guest house, not close, but they're up in the hill. They transport them to a house,
Okay. So
a
he's
rescue
left
house.
his house. He's staying somewhere where he's not going to get flooded now, right? But his
Yes.
house is done.
Yeah, it's done. And now my sister and all of us, we're trying to make some get some transport and just go to my sister's house, because my house is too small for all of them, and my sister's house is a bit bigger than my house, and my stepmom is allergic to dogs, so that's why she can't stay with us. They can't stay with me. I'm not going
Your
to leave my
stepmom is
puppy.
allergic to dogs. Okay,
My stepmom, yeah.
got it.
I don't think she's actually allergic to dogs. Between you and me, I don't think she's allergic to dogs. I just think she doesn't like the attention of the dog.
She doesn't want to be around dogs. Yeah, same thing. It's
Yeah,
the same thing.
Look how beautiful, Alice. Look how beautiful your hair is, gal pal.
Oh no,
Look
it's
how
all like
beautiful it is.
Do you
It's
mind?
all-
Do you mind, gal pal?
Look how pretty her hair is.
it's all
And you
goofy
always
and
sit fast in it like me. Now, come on, lady. You got beautiful hair. Show it to us.
I
She
don't
did?
like it. I keep it all wadded up. I don't like it hanging around my. But after it's wadded up for a while, it starts irritating being pulled up. Look,
You like
when I was growing up, okay, because we were on the farm, my mom kept it short. She'd cut it short when we were little. And I was always like, why do we have to keep it short? And she'd be like, because you're working in the hayfield and everything. It'll be easier to clean and brush. So then when I got old enough to be like, don't cut my hair short anymore, I let it grow till it was clear up my butt. When I sat down, I had to pick it up or I'd sit on it. So I put, braid it and put ponytails in it. When I'd go to school, when I'd sit down in the chairs and slide down, it would hang down over that bar. And the people behind me put their feet on there, not necessarily meaning to. And I'd go to sit up and I'd jerk my hair. So I always had to make sure when I sat down, if I went to slide down, I'd have to grab it and pull it and bring out a photo in front of me so that because it was when it cleared out.
Must have been great.
I could sit
Having
on
hair
it.
that long? Wow.
Yeah, I could sit on it.
You're
So
okay.
then I got it cut off some. It was only like halfway down my back. My great aunt died. They were like in their 90s. It was my mother's aunt and uncle. So they were
Okay.
they were her great
Great
aunt.
aunt.
Yeah, they were her great aunt and uncle. So they were my great aunt and uncle.
Yeah, okay.
Her
Okay, that's
husband died. So the family was like, oh, what are we going to do with her? She can't be alone, blah, blah, blah. So my mom said, we'll bring her over to our house for a while while everybody figures out what they're going to do and everything. My mom went and got her, brought her over to stay at our house. I had my hair braided in 2 braids. She said, oh, Alice, your braids aren't the same length. She said, your hair must not be even. And I'm like, what? And she said, yeah. She said, I'll get a pair of scissors and we'll make your braids even. And I said, no, it probably has something to do with the braids not being the same, one's tighter or something. She said, oh, no, they're not, your hair can't be the same. So she, brought my braids down and said, this one's a little longer. I'll cut some off.
A shame. That's bad.
My mom come home from work and saw the little bit of hair on the top in the trash. She said, what's that hair in there? And I said,
Sorry, I wanted to just, sorry for interrupting you. I just want to say hi, Twit. I see he was greeting at me. Sorry, Twit. I can't actually see the chat. I was just quickly, I'm wearing.
That's okay. The chat's moving along. So
Anyway,
what was the end result? Yeah.
I told her about cutting my hair because she said one braid was longer, and my mom goes, "Are you kidding?" She said one was probably tighter. She said, we'll take it out." We went down to the bathroom and took it out, and sure enough, the hair on the other side was shorter then because that's exactly what it was. The other braid. Yeah.
Why would you? And what was her objective? Why would she want to cut your hair?
She was like 98 years old, Doug. She couldn't,
I got it.
Yeah. No, I think Doug, Galpa, I don't think you saw it, but my hair was very short. What? Say 20 months ago,
remember your
it
hair
was
being
very
very
short. And I can show you guys now. It's now again long, like you guys know me. It's long now again, so I'm very happy about this. It just looked very bad because, and I'm not allowed to.
It just takes time, Tasha, and the hair grows.
Yeah, but it's two of the treatment and things. That's why I lost my hair and things like that. That's why, Galpa, you don't see me in the streams on the panels and things because I was afraid that people's gonna notice that my hair's gone, and I was like really baldy, and it was just too much for me. And I
You had your hair
now,
very short about a year ago, or maybe more, right?
yeah, because I got my operation in October, not October, in June, end of June. So after that,
In June, okay.
and since June and now my hair's grow, So that's why I fastened my head and I can't color it because the chemo and the thing's gonna. It's not gonna work. Doesn't matter what. So I got my 46th birthday. I got this gray streak. I'm very proud of it. So yeah, it was on my birthday. I let
gray too.
Galpa, you know what's actually funny now? I think I shared with Dougie before. I was standing in the mirror now the day before my birthday. And I said, "Oh, I'm so happy. I don't have any gray hair. Tomorrow I'm turning 46. No gray hair." The next morning I woke up. I got this gray streak. I said, "Oh," somebody went with their finger. I said, "Oh, you need to be gray," because it's exactly my finger, and I got this gray streak. Wow. But it's actually funny. So yeah.
Yeah, that's good, Nicole. Okay, Tasha, Galpel, I'm. It's almost 2:00. I'm.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
If you
all right,
kindly step down.
Thanks,
okay.
Doug.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
See you, Galpel. Bye.
It's nice talking to you guys. Bye.
Tasha, thank you. We'll see you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, what do I got here? Let's try one more then before we go. This one reminds me a little bit of chat. We'll let the commercial play. Night, gal pal. Wait, what am I doing? This one.
Just a bucket of teeth.
Jody, Nicole, Tasha, Gal Pal, Twit, Patrick, others. There were others. I won't be able to find them all, but you all know who you are. Thank you all for coming in. Okay. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll set up my porch camp. Binford, thank you for coming. Good to see you, Binford. I'm always happy to have people come in, especially from Roy's. Thank you. I'm not talking to Mountain Man anymore. Okay, Nicole. Up to you. It's your chat. Chat is what you make it. Your chat experience is what you make it be. Other people can't control that. We'll see you another time. I'm going to go set up my porch stream here. Thank you for all for coming.